Shout out to everybody who does this. Like I do every night, the same spiel. And everybody who does look super real, pick up yourself. You heard? Shout out to everybody at FedEx, UPS, Post Office, Amazon. Shout out to all cab drivers, limo drivers, bus drivers, light rail operators, train conductors, and the engineers, train engineers and their conductors. From the heartbeat of America, the blood flow of the country, all you truck drivers, thank you for your service. Shout out to law enforcement and EMT that equipped you. I got a love-hate relationship with the cops. I don't know about you. My kids, they pretty cool. I said this before, the worst cops in my city is the bitches. Not the bitches, I mean the female cops. They're the fucking worst in my city. They got big imaginary cops, big ones. They can take a man just because they got a badge. Like they're the epitome of abuse of power, because they got a badge in front of you that they can hang you up and talk to you any kind of way. Otherwise, we smack bitches from here. Just get out of line, smack the dog shit out of her. If she's too out of line, like the wrestling bitches, put motherfucking mittens on her. We don't go around just beating bitches. They get out of line, they step in a man's arena, they just does look like a man. Depending on the tenacity, we meet with equal energy. We don't go above and beyond to just beat a bitch. We don't hit women. But bitches get out of line, they fucked up. Me personally, I never had that problem. If they disrespect, they treat me with respect. If they disrespect me, I move away from them. I get away from them. Because, like I said, bitches, not women, bitches don't know their place to put them in. And even then, you gotta go, you gotta meet them on their level. And they don't know their place. I know one gangbanger bitch. She was hard body. She still is hard body. Hard body, nice girl. But she got her ass handed to her by a dude who was like, he ain't give a fuck about all that gang shit, he ain't give a fuck about all that tough shit. He was like, you want to stuff with me, let me show you how I get down. Let me show you. So yeah. We just say we these bitches around here. So that all I can say is the bitch cops in my area chop the fuck up. Bitch cops, I mean, say the word. So anyway, shout out to law enforcement and EMT. Shout out to everybody at the 24-hour convenience stores and gas stations. In my area, they're the Quick Checks, the Wawas, every 24-hour chicken shack owned by the Arabs and the Indians. So everybody basically who's out here right now, working, could be worse, you could be out here hustling, pushing that smack, pitching that crack. Passing that heat on them, getting them for their paper and their jewels. You could be out here doing that, but you working. So I applaud you. I'm proud of you. Thank you for your service. What's going on in the world?
Hi, I'm Arnold Crimmins in Dublin. It's Monday, February 16th. Today, Iran and the US eye each other warily ahead of Geneva talks. A fresh plea from Savannah Guthrie as the FBI seek a DNA match from a glove found near her mother's home. The alleged Bondi gunman makes his first court appearance. And in Cuba, fuel shortages are hitting classes. This is Reuters World News, bringing you everything you need to know from the front lines in 10 minutes, 7 days a week.
To tip off this NBA season on FanDuel, you can choose your own rewards, which means you can play your game
Any of that bullshit, everything is commercial now. Everything is about earning money. I mean, and that's okay. I'm just saying, the goddamn, and let's hear the news. Oh, we gotta hear a fucking commercial first. Three sons of 50. Bring with your bullshit fake news. And all you people who just listen to the news and watch the news and just accept it for what it is, you fools.
We start with a high-stakes week ahead in the Middle East. Iranian and US officials meet in Geneva on Tuesday for another round of talks on a nuclear deal, while the US has sent a second aircraft carrier into the region in preparation for possible strikes if an agreement is not met. There were some signs of hope over the weekend from an Iranian diplomat. Deputy Foreign Minister Majid Takhtavanchi telling the BBC that Tehran might be flexible on its nuclear program in exchange for sanctions relief. Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi said he'll meet the UN nuclear watchdog chief later today, but it's not clear that Iran will accept zero enrichment of uranium. And that appears to be a line in the sand for the US administration and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who met with Trump to discuss terms.
said that if a deal is to be reached, it should have several components. There shall be no enrichment capability, not stopping the enrichment process, but dismantle the equipment and the infrastructure that allows you to enrich in the first place.
Who the fuck does this cocksucker think he is? Who the fuck does this cocksucker think that we think he is? Like, he told the president. Everything that's been happening as far as war and conflict in the Middle East, Iraq, Iran, Libya, Greenland has come out of that cocksucker's mouth. Fuck him. All of you people who are afraid of these people, and particularly that faggot, Benjamin Malachowski, because that motherfucker will never respect anything about you, so why should you respect him? And fuck him and them. This is America, baby. Particularly here in New Jersey. We say what the fuck we want to say, right? And we're ready to get punched in the mouth and punch back. Because the reality is, you can, say what you want, but there's a consequence for it. But fuck him. He can't determine what free speech is. The state of Israel cannot determine what free speech is. I'll say it again. The state of Israel cannot determine what free speech is. Benjamin Malachowski, aka Benjamin Netanyahu, cannot determine what free speech is. None of the motherfuckers, none of them can determine what we can and can't say. And they think it's because they threaten us with jail and disrupting our lives. They got the Canary Mission. They got the ACLU. They got APAC. They got the Southern Poverty Law Center. They got everybody in their back fucking pocket. So fuck them. This is America. And I'll say it again. This is America. And for you cocksuckers who are U.S. citizens, this is the United States. And we still have the First Amendment, freedom of speech. We still have it. So fuck him. And fuck them. The whole lot of them. Every man, woman, and child of them. Everybody who believes that they can tell Americans what they can and can't say, fuck you. To hell with you. Think that you can tell any people what to say. Fucking, I'm a Semite. I'm Semitic. And fuck Semitic, it's Shem. We are not the sons of Sem, we are the sons of Shem. They Semitic too. I ain't gonna front like they not Shemites, they not Shemitic too. But we're Shemitic. A lot of people that are Shemites, who are descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and who are descendants of Abraham, that are Shemitic. A lot, many. Just do the fucking research. But fuck him, telling everybody, telling the president, telling Americans, fuck a lot of them. I'll say it again, fuck a lot of them. It's time for Americans, all Americans, white, black, all Gentiles, all non-Gentiles. It's time for we to stand up to these cops. I'm not we, because I never gave a fuck about them. Like that, where I'm gonna let you tell me what I can and can't say. I'm a Shemite. I'm Shemitic. So I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. Fuck you if you don't like it. I feel bad that it's anyway, let's keep listening. We say it again. Fuck Benjamin Malachowski, aka Benjamin Netanyahu. Fuck him. He does not control the American people, and he does not determine what our freedom of speech is. Fuck him.
Primo, oh, es por 4 personas. For 4 people.
4 people?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Carmel Simmons in Dublin. It's Monday, February 16th. Today, Iran and the US eye each other warily ahead of Geneva talks. A fresh plea from Savannah Guthrie as the FBI seek a DNA match in a glove banging in her mother's home. The alleged Bondi gunman makes his first court appearance. And in Cuba, fuel posters are keeping passes. This is Reuters World News, bringing you everything you need to know from the first news in 10 minutes, 7 days a week. This episode is brought to you by Nespresso. Introducing Virtual, the latest in a long list of innovations in Nespresso. It's innovation
No. Tienes que coger el button para poner la silla para atrás.
Easy open lever, and dedicated brew over ice cream. It's even easier if you're doing your coffee.
Hello, how are you?
For yourself.
Good.
Virtual exclusively at Nespresso.com.
Yeah. Okay, keep up.
Okay. You're buying
Ice cream sneak ahead in the week. Iranian and US
Ask me in Spanish.
Okay. Tu amigo, ¿qué es lo que dice? Aprendieron el asunto de adelante.
Okay.
This is Spanish, no?
Yeah, very little, but I understand it.
Okay. What do you decide?
What about this guy?
No, the front.
He's in the front. This guy?
You
I don't know him. No.
Porque le digo porque no puedo tener más aquí cuando estaba trabajando en Uber. Así nunca por a mí me quedaba por mí. Así fue pintura. Yo de
This one? This one. No. That.
No,
That's not the left side. That's their right side. No worries. How you get in? Right here?
Yeah.
Right. Have a good night.
Okay, gracias.
You're welcome so much. Have a good night. Thank you. Good night. Bitch. All right, let's go. Let's listen to this dumb shit again. I want you to hear Benjamin Malachowski say that he told the president. I want you to hear this shit. He told the president. Not that he requested, that he told him. Proving that they dictate policy here in the United States. Proving it. And why do they dictate policy in the United States? Because we, the American people, have allowed foreign operators, foreign agents, to infiltrate our nation's government and legislative bodies. They pressure them. Epstein files prove it, and so Epstein's files, the Epstein files, proves that the black man was. They got a lot of chicks and they're all worried. You know what? Good for them. It's good for everybody that this is all happening. And like I said, if it was up to me, I would urge, I would implore the American people to arm up and fight, take back their country. There's more people in America than there are government agents. There are. And there are enough militia people in every state, even here in Jersey, to take on the local and federal governments. If the American people united. If I were a white person, that's what I would urge you to do. But alas, I am not a white person, so I can't urge white people to do shit. Your founding fathers were clear. You have to be vigilant in protecting, maintaining, and preserving your republic. You allowed them to turn it into a democracy. That was your first mistake. Maybe not your first, but among many when it comes to freedom and liberty. It's time for you white people to wake the fuck up. It's time. And while you're so worried about black people and all that bullshit, they got to do nothing. You're so worried about black people. You're so, like, I don't get it. I mean, I do get it. I do. What you're worried, I get it. But black people ain't gonna bother you. In fact, black people love white people. Black men love white women. Black women love white men. And that's both on a physical level and otherwise. They just love you. So they're not going to bother you. Your enemy is white people, white people. Your enemy is the government. Your enemy is Donald Trump and his administration, Joe Biden and his administration, and every administration previous and moving forward. The government, those people in government, they sold you out. They sold you out. Remember, black people have no power. All they can do is talk shit. They have no power. They wield no power in this country. None. Barack Obama, fuck him. Fuck did he do for the nation, for the people? What the fuck did he do for black people? Nothing. Everything he did for white people and for homos. If it were up to me, I would say it's time to dissent civilly. I would say it's time to take back the nation. If it were up to me, not up to me. And for us, those of us who are allegedly African American, black, allegedly Hispanic, Latino, of indigenous descent, indigenous peoples of North, Central, South America, Caribbean, West Indies, Canada, wherever we are on earth, but particularly here in the land of the North, we have a promise of salvation. We have a promise. The rest of you motherfuckers do not. It is unfortunate that prophetically, the nation known as America, the Americas, Central, South, North, Caribbean, West Indies, even Canada, all of this shit, the land of the North, all of this shit will be destroyed. All of it. And it will burn forever. Why will it burn forever? Because God said so. I know you people don't believe in God, but whatever. You will. You will. Eventually, this is going to come to an end. Eventually, the nations of the world will get fed up with America, and they're going to turn their bombs on us. I can't say if it's going to be Russia. I can't say if it's going to be China. I can't even say if it's going to be you. I know that taking on is going to require a concerted and unified effort. But prophetically, this land, this nation, this people will be destroyed. The only ones who have salvation are the aforementioned African American, black, Hispanic, Latino, of indigenous descent, and the people that were already here, indigenous to the land, before the first Spaniard and white Anglo-Saxon Protestant arrived on these shores. Those people that were already here, and their descendants, so-called African American, black man, woman, and child, who were, a great portion were already here. But the ones that were there, they're going to be salvation. And everybody else, motherfuckers going to be saved from the destruction to be led into captivity. And I didn't write this book. I didn't write the prophetic books. I didn't do any of that. I'm just telling you that it says that. Who get led into captivity shall go into captivity. That means you, white people. That means you. Because who led who into captivity on these lands and these shores and across the planet, across the continent? Who enslaved the Africans? White people. Did Africans enslave Africans? Absolutely. So they're going into captivity too. The Chinese enslaved Chinese people? Yep. So they're going into captivity too. But anyone particularly who enslaved and oppressed the children of the promise, I'll leave it like that. Because they'll tell you, right, that black people are not the children of Israel, but can't prove that white people are. Can't prove it. And it doesn't matter that for the last 47, 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, whatever the fuck, however long y'all been in Israel, And in Europe, practicing your Judaism, your Zionism, you can't prove. You have no proof. And I'm speaking to you directly now. You have no proof that you are the children of Israel. You have no proof. No. You don't fit any of the blessings or the curses. You don't fit any of them. It is written that the children of Israel will go into captivity on ships with yokes of iron, and they will be sold as bondmen and bondwomen unto their enemies. That never happened to Jewish people. Never happened to them. Never. It's the fact. You can say it's anti-Semitic, but it's not. And I'm a Semitic. I'm Semitic. They're Semitic because they're white. I'm not. I am a descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And they'll say that I'm not. Fuck them, because I can prove that I am. They can't prove that they are. They can't. There's absolutely no fucking proof that they are the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Well, they are, because they are. They are descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So that I spoke out of turn. I spoke prematurely, without really. They are. They are the descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, as I am, as my people are, as black people are, as Latino people are, as Native Americans are. They are too. They are descendants of Abraham, Isaac. They are descendants of Abraham and Isaac, not Jacob. I'm descendant of Jacob, and Jacob is Israel. They're not Israel. They're descendant of Esau. They have absolutely no proof that they descended from Israel. They have no proof. None. What proof do we have? Well, Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. I didn't write it, but if you read it, I'll say it again. But it says, I'm paraphrasing it, of course. This is what it says. The children of Israel will go into captivity on ships, and they will be sold as bondmen and bondwomen, slaves, unto their enemies. Until they are utterly destroyed, they will lose their identity, their heritage, their culture. They will be cursed in the field, cursed in the store, cursed everywhere. They will be cursed until they are utterly destroyed. That did not happen. And they would lose their identity. All through the prophetic text, the children of Israel will suffer a bunch of curses to the point where they will lose their identity. Those people are still, they've been claiming the Jews since antiquity, right? So they didn't lose their identity. If anything else, that alone says that's not them. I'm not saying that they're not Jewish. I'm not saying that they are not practitioners of Judaism. I'm not saying that. They keep the high holy days. They keep the feast days, the Sabbaths, the new moon. At least I think so. Right? I don't know if they keep the law, statutes, and commandments. I have no idea if they do that. The ones that I know give the appearance that they do. So I'm just going to assume that they do. Neither here nor there, though. They'll deny that I am a Jew. And I'm not. I'm an Israelite. My nation is Israel. I am a descendant of Israel. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They are descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Esau. Those are the facts. I don't give a shit that they say it's anti-Semitic to say that. It's not anti-Semitic to tell the truth. It's not. And if it is, fuck you. Fuck anybody who agrees with them. Anybody who agrees. That telling the truth is anti-Semitic, fuck out of it. And with all the information that's been being released, you still think that they are not in charge, that they don't control every facet of society? music, movies, and television, radio, media, social, and otherwise. Yeah, I'm a little frustrated that Benjamin Malakowski said that he told President Trump. The fuck did he get off telling the president anything? How do you determine or dictate to the president of the United States what kind of deal he should make? Fuck this cocksucker. Fuck him. And it's Benjamin Malakowski. Look it up. That's who his parents were. You are who your parents are. Right? It's what it is. And I'm not mad at him for being what he is. I'm mad at him for lying about what he's not. And I don't know that I said that right. I'm not mad at him for being who he is. I'm mad at him for saying that he is who he is not. That's all. Although I never heard him say, I'm a Jew. He's saying that because he's in the land and he's changed his name to reflect a Hebrew, which isn't even Hebrew, it's fucking Yiddish. Like that language they speak, that's not Hebrew. I don't know where the fuck y'all get off with that. That's not Hebrew. Hebrew is dead. The Hebrew that Israelites spoke, the children of Israel, the biblical Israelites, the descendants of Abraham, the sons and daughters of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, those people in their descent, that their language is dead. It's dead. It's gone. It doesn't exist. The shit that they're speaking in Israel and here in the United States, that shit is Yiddish. It's Yiddish. It's not Hebrew. Check it. It has a creator. It's not Hebrew. They're not the Israelites. They are the Edomites. They'll deny it. They'll say it's anti-Semitic. But it is not. You are an American. If you are an American, if you're born in this country, now your parents are Americans. And now, you know what? Let me be clear who I mean. I'm talking to African American black people. I'm talking to Hispanic Latinos on this side of the world. And I'm talking to indigenous Americans, the indigenous population that was here. For however long they were here before the first European white man, whether he was a Spaniard or a Saxon, whether he was Visigoth, whether he was Saxon, Germanic, or whatever the fuck he was, British, white people, they're all fucking white people. Before white people got here, there were people here. I'm speaking to those people. And to black people, African American black people. Not to be confused with Nilotic Africans. Not them. The descendants Ado. What we call what are calling themselves FBA now. Them. Talking to you, speaking to the indigenous population that was here before the first white man got here, which a great many of the people who are labeled African American black are indigenous to this land. They were here. It's not their land. The land is Israel. But that's beside the fucking point right now. You people, black, Native American, even you white people whose ancestors invaded this continent, conquered it, captured its people, and enslaved its people. You, black, Hispanic, Latino, of indigenous descent, indigenous population, You are American by law. It is what it is. The Constitution applies to you. Doesn't apply to anyone else. Whatever U.S. citizen, you have, the charter applies to you. The charter. Whatever they did after 1789. But the Constitution that was established by the framers, the founding fathers of the nation, and the people they captured. The Constitution that they established, the republic that they established, and the Constitution that they ordained, if you will, it applies to those people that I just mentioned. African American, Black, not to be confused with Nilotic African. Hispanic, Latino of indigenous descent, not of European descent. And the indigenous population that was here before any European touched down. You have the right to say whatever the fuck you want to say, within reason, protected constitutionally. So it's time to start asking questions. I've never, ever been able to bite my tongue and just not question and not comment. And to be perfectly honest, right? I shouldn't say anything, because as a child of God, as one of the descendants of the children of Israel, I understand prophetically what's about to happen. I should not give two shits about the problems, about the concerns, the issues that are taking place here. But my people are here. And what I know is that white people are going to turn on my people, because you white people think that we're your enemy. We are not. We are not your enemy. We are not your enemy. I'll say it again. We are not your enemy. Your enemy, white people, is white people. It's white people. Your enemy sits in Congress, the Senate, the House of Representatives, the legislature, the executive, the judicial. Take note that all the powerful people in America are white people. People who wield real power, they're white people. Are there any black Jews in Israel? Yep, there are. There's the Ethiopian ones, the Limba, the Igbo. They wield no power. They have no say. They don't control any policy anywhere on the earth. Who controls the earth? White people. Caucasian people. From the mountains, the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia. You're in charge. Look at the EU. Look at the United Nations. No one gives a fuck about anyone who isn't white. No one gives a shit. They went into Venezuela and abducted their sitting president, because if this, they don't recognize this. Donald Trump says, we, the United States, the government, I personally, and my administration do not believe, do not accept him as the president. The people accepted him as the president. And then you went in there, as usual, and destabilized that nation to further your agenda. What is your agenda? There, it's the oil. The largest oil reserve on earth, larger than OPEC, and definitely larger than the United States oil. But they got more oil than the Saudis. America said, shit, we need to control that. So, when I believe it was Malcolm X, Brother Malcolm charged the white man with being the greatest liar on earth, the greatest thief on earth, the greatest murderer on earth. He wasn't fucking lying. Look at the power that Jeffrey Epstein wielded. And who were his backers? The Mossad. And how do we know? Because of Ghislaine Maxwell. Her father was Mossad. Right? They'll say, no, that's not true. Hey. It won't be true in like 20 years when they erase all the history and say that it didn't happen. Kind of like when COVID happened, that doctor from Boston sample of COVID and took it to Wuhan, China. You say, no, that didn't happen. Yeah, it did. It fucking happened. It was breaking news while it was happening. No one remembers the Tiananmen Square massacre. Not that that matters to us here in America because, you know, we're fucking. No one remembers Operation Paperclip, where a bunch of fucking Nazis were brought into the United States and given positions of power in government agencies. That's what we became the United States. No one talks about the fact that there's a spy program spying on the American people. No one wants to talk about it. Why don't you want to talk about it? What are you afraid of? American people. You worried that the Gestapo, the Gestapo was going to come get you? Don't worry about that. The Gestapo's in Israel. They're in Israel. And also here, they're here too. The Bushes. Just look the Bushes up. You know, the former president of the United States, his name and his father. Those motherfuckers is Nazi. They're Nazi. They're not. Good old boys. They're not Americans. They are. That's what they're born here. They're naturalized. But they're fucking Nazis. No one wants to talk about that. No one wants to talk about anything. They don't want to talk about racism. You don't want to talk about all the bullshit. You're dismantling African American history in the nation. You don't want to talk about racism. You want to hide it. You want to say that we shouldn't guilt trip little children. You know what? You're fine. You're right. You shouldn't guilt trip little children. I'm not guilt tripping little white boys and girls. I know that they're going into captivity. They are. So look here, right? Anyone who may be listening and you know a white person, let them know, right? That biblically, the Bible, which is why they're going to ban the Bible. And it won't matter because there are many men and some women who have it committed to memory in their minds and etched into their hearts. So you'll never diminish God's word of power. But anyone, look, he that lead us into captivity will go into captivity. And so let's translate. Anyone who stole a man or a people, man, woman, and children, and subjugated those people, enslaved those people, will in turn be subjugated and enslaved. And they won't be sold, they'll be taken. And this is all scripture. The Holy Bible. Why do you suppose there's so many translations of the Holy Bible after the King James translation? Why do you suppose that is? It's because they wanted you to understand the truth, or they wanted to hide more of it. I say they wanted to hide it. They gave us so many translations to confuse you. Luckily, right, like me, I rejected the Bible until it was revealed to me by men who know the Bible, and I hate to say it, right, and associate them with me. Bad look, but for them, not for me. But shout out to a bishop of an organization named Israel United in Christ. Daniel Ben Israel. He has a commanding knowledge of that Bible. And I'm not saying he's infallible. All men are infallible. But he knows that book. And I'm not saying he's the only one. And again, I'm not saying that he can't be wrong. He could be wrong. In fact, I think he's wrong about one thing. I won't go into it here. But were it not for him, I'd still reject that Bible. So, he knows in part and prophesies in part according to Scripture. So I'll accept that. I won't say that he's all the know all the end all. Not that. He's pretty fucking close. Closest that I've seen in a long time, considering I grew up in the church. And I rejected the Bible. I didn't want nothing to do with it. I didn't want nothing to do with that bullshit God in that Bible. I didn't want anything to do with it. But now, even though I'm Muslim, I do what that Bible says. I keep the laws, statutes, commandments, ordinances, and ways. I observe the high holy days, the feast days, the Sabbath, and the new moon. I do that. I still pray 5 times a day. I still fast in Ramadan. So now I fast more often throughout the year, particularly on the Day of Atonement. I pray daily. On my head. You know how we do. And even though there's he thinks that the man is not the inspired word of God, that Muhammad is no prophet because he was a pedophile, and unfortunately, the other two, what is on record, he married a 6-year-old and consummated that marriage when she was 9. That's a child. That's a small child. I don't give a shit what person you are. What time period? Anybody who violates the child should be killed. I'm not saying he violated her. I'm saying that he violated. What does a 9-year-old know about marriage, sex, and all that other shit? That's retarded. That shit is retarded. Disgusting. So I can ask that shit with my entire being. It is stupid. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm well. How are you? Have a good night, guys.
It's calling me, man.
Hello? Oh my God, there's somebody in my...
Take this out.
And then they see the Israelis, the most entitled people they've ever seen in their lives.
And I'm your boss. We are the chosen people. Who are you to tell us what to do? Who are you? Who is the international community to tell Israel what to do?
And the most violent.
Hashem say, do not have mercy on the children. Kill all their children also. Why? There's no difference between them and their children. In 10 years from now, these children will attack you. You kill all men and all women. Me'olel v'ad yonek. Even babies who breastfeed.
And they're sitting here and they're saying, I don't support any of this. I don't support a foreign nation. I have nothing to do with this foreign country. I don't like them killing a bunch of people.
You need to bust your ass every day, work the job that you likely hate, and have a portion of your earnings taken from you by our federal government and funneled to the Israeli government so they can commit atrocities in the Gaza Strip. Are you okay with that? Because I'm not okay with that.
I don't want anything to do with them. So then Israel and the Israeli lobby comes in and they say, oh, well, you're not allowed to think that. You're an anti-Semite. And these people say, what are you talking about? I don't have a hateful bone in my body. I'm freaking broke. It is now public knowledge. It is now a public admission that Israel controls Congress. AIPAC admits it. Trump admits it.
One bad word about Israel, you were virtually out of politics.
Everybody knows. I mean, Ted Cruz says, oh, I'm here for Israel.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate.
All of this is public knowledge. All of this is publicly available for you to consume and understand the larger picture. But you report these facts, and then somehow you get attacked, you get demonized, you get name called.
Honestly, the way you are treating me is so repulsive. I have text messages, Megan, calling me an anti-Semite.
You get put on lists.
You're alluding to Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, I don't like any of these anti-Semites, and there's no reason we're ever going to get some. We can put them in jail, we can make their lives miserable, we can cut up their funding.
This is my country. My birthright is free speech. And if you're telling me what I'm allowed to say in my country, you're my enemy.
I will never bend the knee to evil.
And then they see the Israelis, the most arrogant,
Just wanted y'all to see that. Because, you know, it is what it is. There's another clip. The Sean Ryan show. Let's see what this
Mom.
I can't show you that one because it's got that song by I don't remember who wrote it. It's Lolita. That song is all about Pizzagate and Jeffrey Epstein and all the fuckery. So I won't show you that one. Y'all look that one up.
What if I told you that you could make $1 million in 24 hours?
I wouldn't believe you. That's my mindset. Come on, man. Bueno. Yeah. Can I have the pen? Yes, please.
99.
Thank you. This one. You're welcome, man. Have a good night.
Mentioned something about Zionism in the U.S.
Oh, he did, yeah.
What did he say?
He was saying that the Zionist influence was keeping the U.S. entrenched in the Middle East to do their bidding, basically. And he fought against that. So it happened, the U.S. go in and bomb him and kill him. And
it seems like just about everything we do, they have influence over.
Mm-hmm. More than we would think. Once you start to see it, you notice it. Mm-hmm. Before you see it the first time, you don't even think about it, right? Mm-hmm. Once you start to notice, then you're like, this is everywhere. Mm-hmm. When I start looking at a lot of the things we've done in the Middle East, at first people, well, it's because of oil, it's because of this. That doesn't always fit. The thing that fits the closest is when you start saying, how does this affect Israel? Iraq was building a huge military force. It would have been a threat to Israel. We need to get rid of that. Libya is growing a huge military. The country was growing. Then we bombed them.
Iran?
Now we've got Iran. Iran building a big military. Can't have that. Because if Israel tries to move in, Iran will fight them. We'll get rid of it. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but the more you look at things, the closer the parts fit. And you start putting all the parts together and you're like, call me crazy, but the data is showing this.
Sorry, that didn't play out completely. I don't know if you heard it or not, but I want you to see. That was the Sean Ryan show, by the way. Just want you to see that the Zionists, the state of Israel, the Israeli government, and the Netanyahu regime control the United States. Iraq, Libya, Iran now. Anywhere that the United States is involved in any type of conflict, the Netanyahu regime and the Israeli government are at the forefront of it. They're controlling it. They're using taxpayer money, a lot of it, to fund their wars. I'm just telling you what's out there. You don't gotta believe it. I don't give a shit if you do it. No. Facts to the facts, man. Let's go back to this.
Hi, I'm Carmel Clemens in Dublin. It's Monday, February 16th. Today, Iran and the US eye each other warily ahead of Geneva talks. A fresh clue from Savannah Guthrie as the FBI seek a DNA match from a glove found in her mother's home. The alleged Bondi gunman makes his first court appearance. And in Cuba, fuel shortages are hitting classes. This is Reuters World News, bringing you everything you need to know from the front lines in 10 minutes, 7 days a week.
Quick, choose a meal deal with McValue. The $5 McChicken meal deal, the $6 McDouble meal deal, or the new $7 Daily Double meal deal. Each with its own small fries, drink, and 4-piece McNuggets. There's actually no rush. I'm just excited about McDonald's. For a limited time only, participation may vary. Not offer delivery.
We start with a high-stakes week ahead in the Middle East. Iranian and US officials meet in Geneva on Tuesday for another round of talks on a nuclear deal, while the US has sent a second aircraft carrier into the region in preparation for possible strikes if an agreement is not met. There were some signs of hope over the weekend from an Iranian diplomat. Deputy Foreign Minister Majid Takhravanchi telling the BBC that Tehran might be flexible on its nuclear program in exchange for sanctions relief. Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi says he'll meet the UN nuclear watchdog chief later today, but it's not clear that Iran will accept zero enrichment of uranium. And that appears to be a line in the sand for the US administration and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who met with Trump to discuss terms.
Said that if the games should have
federal component, there shall be no enrichment capability, not stopping the enrichment process, but dismantle the equipment and the infrastructure that allows you to enrich in the first place.
Over in Israel itself, the cabinet has signed off on a new set of measures to tighten its control over the occupied West Bank, in a move Palestinians are calling de facto annexation. It comes after a move last week to make it easier for Jewish settlers to purchase land there. Ultranationalist Finance Minister Bezalel Smotrich saying in announcing that the government would continue to kill the idea of a Palestinian state. Here's our Jerusalem correspondent Emily Rose with more.
We've certainly seen since October 7th more right-wing politicians in general say that the two-state solution is viable. It certainly falls in line with a series of policies that have been implemented since this government, since this coalition took office, that indeed expedite the process for Jews to buy land in the West Bank, stand in the West Bank, build in the West Bank. Members of government said that it would speed up the process of Jewish expansion in the West Bank, and this comes under very heavy criticism from international organizations. I think it's important to remember, too, that President Trump, not too long ago, said that annexation was not on the table. Investors will be weighing the implications of Iran and U.S. negotiations, especially when it comes to oil prices. Markets are closed in the U.S. for the President's Day holiday. Japan's latest GDP results and the latest intel on U.S. inflation are left to shake markets early this week. For the latest, I'm joined by Amanda Cooper from our sister podcast, Morning Bid. That's right, US inflation came in a little bit under expectations last month, which is a little something to everybody in the markets, whether that was in stocks or in bonds. We saw everything finish up on a fairly upbeat note at the end of last week. And it's even had a bit of impact on expectations for the Fed. It looks like markets are leaning more towards a likely cut in June rather than in July. And there's even a little possibility of a third cut starting to get priced in for 2026. In addition, with US markets shut, it's leaving investors with other things to look at. We had a pretty grim read of fourth quarter Japanese GDP, which suddenly makes...
Trunk is still open. So no, trunk is still open, huh? You heard me? Huh? Trunk is still open. Oh, it's still open? Oh. Just bring one of them in the car.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to slam you.
Yeah, no, it's still. How you, man? Huh? How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just doing good work. I'm taking to Benny. I saw your plate, and I'm like, oh shit. I mean, plate from I'm about Elliston, Virginia. I don't know if you heard of it.
Nah, I don't know the whole state. My family down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just got everything registered.
Yeah, I know this. But yeah, that's all he had. Be over there. Like a meet. Change the training. And I head back up to Jersey. In the morning, 4 in the morning, when I got loaded ready. Take 81,000. I get out of Jersey, 78, take 81. 81, Virginia, exit 128.
Yeah, exactly. What you got the new 3-footer?
Huh?
You try to beat the 3-footers?
Seems like harder than it sounds when I say double twos and triple twos.
There's 3
triple trailers. Yeah, but there's only like state that you can speak. You interstate go by. You can't go like 95 with these trailers. Or like 80, or like in around Ohio. Ohio, you can see but then like certain states you gotta stop at some stop that drop one trailers out there and then somebody will pick it up. Some trailers out there. Yeah, now yeah, they do it. I think how to do it.
Yeah, I'm not even comfortable with one trailer. I know I agree.
I think my bad. I know you guys I'm hard to hear.
Okay, I can take it. Me too. I'm not comfortable with one trailer. It's too much weight, too much vehicle for me. Not for everybody. You know, I commend the people who do it because that's a tough job. I can't. It's hard on the body. People don't think so.
There's more of a mental.
But I mean, but it's also physical. Everybody I know who drive trucks got fucked up back.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good with that. I be taking care of myself. Yeah, I be hearing some people with that. But you know, for me, it's more of a. I don't be too local. And the thing is, that's another thing too, probably why people have left the back because they're too local. Yeah, they come home every day, but they're working that hard.
Yeah.
Like people, servicemen and stuff like that, they gotta unload all that stuff.
Yeah.
They gotta also drive ambulance. Like, yeah, I'm only doing 6.5 hours. I won't stop switching. And then whole job sometimes stop in certain areas like I haven't that. When it's my shift in the morning, like right now, that's like work. I'm
Yeah,
driving.
that's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah,
Virginia.
like regular people with big cars.
Yeah.
I'm doing it in the front.
Yeah. I ain't got that. I do it. I drive down to visit my family like once a month. 6 hour, 7 hour ride.
Yeah. But it's different process. Like if you like it that Alexandria, like that's 95. 95,000. But if you like it that, I go to like Alexandria. It's a little. Like when I'm on 81, I'm in Maryland for like 5 months. I literally, like it's like that 81, it's like 10 extra. Yeah, and then West Virginia got like maybe 81. They probably have like another 10, 15 extra. And then I'm in Virginia 3 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, so that must be in the interior of Virginia. I'm right there as soon as you get out of
Maryland,
right out of DC, right out of DC.
yeah, that's 95, yeah.
Take that.
Once you're in DC, they put trees up there around there.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know if you
I do 78 all the way down.
Oh, you take them here, all right.
All the way down.
Yeah, 95, you go to people, so you go to Delaware, here, Jersey, Delaware, that, and then once you like South of Maryland, you're gonna touch that's Alexandria, whatever, here, and then cross the bridge. I don't know the name of that bridge.
Yeah, I know.
Cross that bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know too much about the road. Like, I know but I know terms of it.
Yeah, no, I've only been here.
Yeah, I like the next look on that guy, man. This Spanish guy, I work with better. So the next look on that guy, it's medically too big. That's like, I started to do math. They paid by the time. So I started to do math. Like, I'm in the same, Jersey to Cali. I think it's like 65. Something like that. And I'm only doing penny. Stop me with penny back up. The minimum, I'm 45. My full trust. And they pay more. So when I was doing that Cali, when I was doing people, yeah, it was a big little check, but I'm like, I started getting tired. I saw that route. That's a big route.
So it's two of y'all in the truck?
Yeah, because we had to. You can't drive.
Daily? I don't think
By law, I can do truck, drive 7, 6 hours, and then head back up. We only have 14 hours total, and I think we have 12 hours. Once our drive time is up, we have to take 10 hours.
no shit.
Yeah, we have to take 10 hours. Clock. That's all the DOT looking at. Wait station, you gotta go to wait station. If they want, usually since I'm better, they really don't bother us.
Right.
We're not really, like, I don't really, like, yeah, I'm a truck driver, but I'm not really like a real truck driver. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people who driving parts, big ass parts. Yeah, like, I feel like they're the real they got to down and certain highway they get.
Right.
So they gotta know who they're around. Like, after the interstate, no problem, no restriction. So, like, my job is really not good.
But good on you. I can't do it.
Huh?
I said good on you because I can't do it.
Oh, yeah.
I tried. I ain't got it.
Nah, it's tough.
Indian. I got minor all adult now. Indian I know has a company from Jersey to California and back. He offers me $180,000 a year.
That's W2 or that's
1099.
Oh, 1099. Yeah. All right, yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, no. He could have offered me $300,000. I wouldn't do it. I know most people would. Not me. My problem is this: you do this, you do that in the truck, it's fucking over. That shit could go like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. And there are a lot of
Yeah. That's like we're considered professional drivers. It's like we know about it. You know what I mean? Like other drivers that we see on the road, like we gotta assume they don't know what they're doing. So like as soon as we see something coming out of nowhere, I'm already pressing my brake. You know? There's other people that they are dickheads, so they're gonna run right through us. For me, like I'm not gonna. I know better. You know what I mean? So that person doesn't. That's how I'm. I know better. So I slow down, let that pass me. Let me get in front of me, and then like once I see on the radar, like on the dash, it tells me how fast it's going. If I see him doing like 55, I'm allowed to go to 68. So I see him do 55, I'm switching to one of the lanes, whatever. So like yeah, it's frustrating. Like we know better. My brother-in-law, he's a cop. He said he's like certain. He said that he's more closer to going to jail than regular people because he knows the law more than everybody else. So anything he does, especially in this day and age, put him in. So I don't know, like locking somebody up, like he just treats that person and somebody recording them, that shit is so nice. And everybody will take that shit and run with it. Go to jail.
you know, it don't the cop only protect white people.
Yeah. My cousin, my brother-in-law, so endorsed. He had a lot of accidents. He had a lot of cars. He showed me a video where they ran him. So he's in the cop car. Funny. Tell us the video. So he's in a speed chase, whatever, and the dude crashed, and they still in the car. And one of the other cars that they were actually looking for, was about to the car, and they sandwiched him. Dang, the cop car, they sandwiched him. So in the video, you see him just like basically falling asleep. Like he looks like he's asleep about all that shit going on. And actually, but as soon as the video, I was like, I'll he asked me like, so that whole time he didn't know what the hell was going on. He's like, bro, I woke up and everything. Like I remember I was chasing, and then when we stopped, when my partner got out, I got hit. And all you see me in the video is like I'm just sleeping the whole time.
And that shit knocked him out.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know. But now he works at family. That's the right time. Yeah. He's not working about no crime. But now you're right about that. Spanish.
What? Dominican or Boricua?
Because it's messed up. It's messed up how like, yeah, there's some good cops, but it's a matter of
80-20.
yeah.
80-20.
One of the good cops. He always, like, he pulled a lot of people over, but you know, let's say you're speeding, right? You won't give you speeding. But that's it. Time goes up. So if you give you a I don't know, like something that doesn't inspire me. Like somewhere, it's like, oh, all right, whatever. That's what I'm doing. That's like right now, like me, like him, on the day, man, the many, we got him. Yeah. Stuff like that. What even? That's the thing I don't like. But he also gave people Jordan was a lot of them. But in Bamiston, I feel like he had to beat that shit. Out of every shit. Every 5 o'clock shot. You gotta wake up every morning to see it. Yeah, I'm never, not purposely. Not on purpose. They gonna have to take it off. Not taking my bed. I bet. See, I can't grow. I'm gonna go like a little baby mustache. You gotta train it. It'll grow if you train it. I got a roll. A roll like. So, in order to train your beard, you gotta shave it. You gotta shave your face. Oh, okay. Right? So, where you want it to grow, okay. Go all the way down, all the way around. Keep doing it every day for a year. All right. Then you stop. All right, stop. So, yeah, you do it every day for a year. If you could go to somebody that does a straight razor and let them do it, it'll be, it's kind of like, they'll be like, you don't got a beard. But those who know will know that you're trying to train it. And you can do it yourself with a straight razor. But any razor will do. You train it every year, put on like shaving cream, every day for a whole year. Shave it all the way down. Oh. You know what I kept trying to do the whole time? My beard oil. That don't work. And then it's like, oh, it's natural. And it can keep your feet alive. That's what works. That once you have it, then you use it. The one thing I noticed, I'm like, yo, some kids get bigger. Like, maybe it was like my head. I'm like, yo, maybe my bottom of my feet is not getting bigger. But then the one time I just shaved notice that everything. All right, maybe I'm gonna do that. Yeah, no, just shave. Yeah. And I've always wanted a beard. You Dominican or Puerto Rican? I'm Dominican. Right. So Dominicans are supposed to grow their beard. Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Haitians, Jamaicans, all of us who are the same people, we're supposed to grow our beard. A part of our culture. All right, yeah. That part, yeah, because a lot of Dominicans I might be the only one. My family, like, wait. I'm 36. I'll give my left arm up to the shoulder to be 36 again. Yeah, I feel alright. Sometimes I wish I could go back. You right there. You at the best age. Yeah. I've always felt like, nah.
20.
Yeah, I look better now. I don't know, like health-wise, maybe because I just look like the health. Right. But I used to play ball a lot. There's one time, like I came off my shit, truck driver, and I was playing ball. And I couldn't hang. I used to hang. I used to hang with them. I couldn't.
You don't feel bad. It only gets worse as you get older. If you don't stay active, you gotta stay active. I was playing with my grandson and I thought I was gonna die.
I think that's what it was too, because I'm not as active as I was. I gained a lot of weight. I don't look big now, but I gained a lot of weight. I was, when I got brand new, I was 165. Now I'm at 205.
Right.
This is 3 years. But you got to get with my life. I'm about to make it. I don't know how many times that is per year, but that's a lot.
It's a lot. I know. I just hit 200.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not supposed to be 200 pounds.
Either.
I should be 160, 168. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's what the chart, the body, BMI,
right.
I think that's what it says. My height, I'm 5'8", so I'm not. And the max, I gotta be 20. Max.
Right. That's
the
it.
minimum, like I think.
Don't let that BMI chart. That's white people shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's white people shit. That's not our shit.
Okay.
They giving you their perspective. That's not a.
Okay.
5'9", you should be like 180.
180?
You should be like 180. 5'9", nice solid 180.
All right.
A healthy 180.
Okay. I do got to lose a few pounds.
Not much.
Okay.
Not much. Not at 5'9". I'm 5'7".
All right.
I shouldn't be 200.
You know, you're the second dude that told me that. Because I used to work in Amazon, and I was talking about my firstborn. I was like, hey, doctor, let's see, said, yo, you like doctor? He's like, yo, no, that's not what I'm talking about. You got to do a black doctor. He's like, it's different. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not black. He's like, yeah, you're from the islands, right? I'm like, yeah,
you in there.
Yeah, basically, that's what they say. You know, black doctors, that's different. What they study white people, all that stuff. They don't know nothing about us.
They don't care.
Tell us this, oh yeah, freedom this, freedom that.
They don't care nothing about
Yeah,
it.
basically.
They don't care about our babies.
I ain't really paid too much attention to it, man. Like 5 years later, I'm gonna talk with you and tell them the same thing.
Yeah, no, the white doctor, most doctors, even some of our doctors, all they want to do is pump us full of drugs. That's it. That's it. We don't let let them do their thing. We shouldn't even go to doctors unless it's broken, please.
I need to talk to myself about that. Her whole family loves doctors. They love going to the hospital. They love all that stuff. I'm like, no, I need to change this thing. Like, I don't know.
So you gotta understand one thing, right? Not all skin folk is our kinfolk. And what I mean by that just because you was born in Peru, don't mean you Peruvian. Just because you was born in Dominican Republic, don't mean you Taino. Sometimes some of our people, we love our enemy. Our enemy is the white man. And I say that loosely because I know some of the white people. But as a people, who invaded our island? Who conquered our people? Who saved our people? Yeah, they were Spanish, but those are white people. All right? Yeah, yeah.
Like, yo, Spanish people.
Yeah, that's Spanish. They were Europeans, right? Spain, France, and Portugal. Those are white people. All of those people are white people. And then our people say, I'm Spanish. Stupid. Stupid. I'm Spanish. Stupid. Spanish. Ask any Spaniard if you're Spanish. He's going to be like, hell no. Ustedes no son españoles, ustedes son esclavos. That's what he's going to say. Yeah, nah, a lot of Spanish people go to church. My father, right? Dominican, dark skin. Telling me black bro. I know black. Yeah. You be like, yeah, you are. You black. But now they'll tell you Dominicans, they hate that. They hate being black. But they black. I'll be like, look at you. You got a belt, that's a nose. You got a big ass lip. Look at your body. Look at your kinky ass head. Fucking Negro. Cut it out. No, black. Yeah, you are, my man. Yeah, you talking on Spanish and stuff. Yeah, you black. No, some dude. Trying to call him mine. My father don't understand. So we talk to him in English and I'm no black. Yeah, you are. Look at him weird, and I'm gonna come back. Yeah, no, they look, our people, in particular, the Boricua. Not to be confused with a Puerto Rican. I'm not a fucking Puerto Rican. It's a Boricua. Puerto Ricans think they're white. Puerto Ricans think they're white. Boricuas know who we are. Puerto Ricans think they're white people. Like Dominicans think they're white people, but not Quisqueya. Those people know who they are. But even our dark-skinned people don't identify with our black culture. We don't identify with our black blood. We identify with the Spaniards because, white is white. Plus, they say Jesus is white. Yeah. And in the Bible, you don't think he's white. They say that his skin and him. They changed the blonde. It's not blonde. Black. What's the color? Brad. Oh, Brad. And Brad, when you first create Brad, when you first smell glass, it's brown. Yeah. You got to polish it to make it look that gold color. But it just does the finish of fine brass as if it burns in a furnace. You know what a furnace is, right? And you know that anything burns doesn't come out white. It comes out black, but not just black. It comes out black, like dark black. His skin was the fine brass, and his hair and his head, his beard and his hair were white, like wool, right? Like a sheep's hair. Like sheep hair. No white people do with hair like that. No, I've been studying that. So here, let me put you down on camera. You, your dad, your people, indigenous people. We got some good people on us, but the descendants of your people are the children of Israel. Yeah, they are. I checked. Yeah, I checked. I studied hard. Turns out that, the islands, the Caribbean, West Indies, they are the northern kingdom of Israel. Oh, that part of it. Yeah, they're the northern kingdom. They are the Samaritans. Because there's two kingdoms in Israel. They split after David, after Solomon. One became the southern kingdom of Judea. That's the Morenos, the Jamaicans, and the Haitians. That's the southern kingdom of Judea. The rest of them what we call Dominican, Puerto Rican, Cuban, Haitian, Cuban, Trinidadian, and like Mexican, South America, Central America. All of those people are the northern kingdom. We make up the nation of Israel, the 12 tribes. Your tribe is Simeon. Yeah, your tribe is Simeon.
I heard that the Babylon is us, USA.
Yeah, Mystery Babylon the Great, the whore, yeah. And she gonna burn. She gonna burn. Real soon.
Yeah, man.
Real soon. And then our people, we got salvation only if we turn back to the truth. If we go back to our true identity, to our true God, so we get back into the Bible, the King James Version. That was the first one translated for us to read. King James. And in there, he didn't take out,
some
the black.
Did, I think they said that he King James.
You know why they saying that? Because they don't want you to believe what he left in there. He didn't write the Bible. He had it translated. He didn't corrupt it. All the other versions, all of the other ones are corrupted because all of them, and whatever version is corrupted because they took out every reference to the children of Israel being black. Every one.
They took out verse
27. So I think it's chapter. I think it's the 27th verse of second chapter.
Okay, yeah.
About healing. About healing. This way it builds out by fasting and prayer. About demons being diseases. It was the story of Mary Magdalene, where she said that she had 7 demons. Those were drug addictions that she had. Oh, yeah. Those were drug addictions.
I heard about that because I'm studying. I'm gonna be in my spiritual side. I do be reading the Bible a lot, but I read it the NIV version, like that one. Sometimes the King James version, I have the book, the real book, the King James version, and I don't understand it. Man.
It's archaic. I get it. The English that he's using is archaic. It's
in Spanish. I think I understand Spanish a little bit more.
So read it in Spanish if it's better for you. But that's our book. That's not their book.
All right.
King James was a black man. They whitened him up like they did Jesus. No, they whitened him up like they did Jesus. They whitened him up so that we can discredit his translation. His was the first translation ever translated into English. There was no NIV. There was the Septuagint, Masoretic text, and the Geneva Bible. Those were all in Latin, right? And he and Greek. He translated from the Greek and the Hebrew and gave us the Apocrypha and the 66 books of what we know the Bible. 88 books in total. The Vatican, no, that's not. I mean, it counts, but not. We have no. It wasn't around when he did that, so he didn't have time to check it. He had the best scholars on earth, best of them, to translate that book for us, and then came all of the other translations to hide what he did, because he was the 6th king of Scotland of the Stuart family. He was black. And the first James of England, those are black folks. They whitened everything up because they have no part in our history. They have no part in anything except war, everything else.
So then why? Bible, that's the white.
Because they're ignorant. They don't know. They don't study the Bible. You study the Bible line upon line, precept upon precept. You got your phone with you. Put in this out. Israel Unite, one word. Israel Unite.org. That's an organization called Israel United in Christ. I am not a member.
Okay.
But I study their writings. Yeah. I study what they do.
Okay.
If it wasn't for their leader, I would still hate the Bible. I would still hate the Bible. But now I read the Bible through God's eyes.
Yeah. I gotta go to the truck. Yeah, I be reading. I be not reading because I be driving. You know, that's because I was Christian Virginia. I listen to the word, but like I said, I don't listen to the people.
I hear that.
Yeah, make it right. Every same word, I'm not
right.
Really like identical with their standard, right?
Go there.
Yeah, I'm there.
And just start with that word out.
That's right here. Yeah, that's my favorite. 68.
This one. So check that out. They got classes on YouTube. He's got all kind of videos on that page. He's got all kind of stuff. Seeing doing if you're driving, you won't be able to read, right? Read when you can, but check out the videos that he has about who the children of Israel are, what the Bible is, and who it belongs to. He got all kind of stuff on it. If it wasn't for him, I would hate the Bible. I would hate the Bible. I took Shahada in '94. I became Muslim because I hated the Bible. I became Muslim because I hated the Bible. I hated the church. I hated preachers. I hated everything about that Bible and that God and that shit. I hated everything about it. Because, 2 weeks, it wasn't for us. Even in the Quran, it says that the children of Israel will never accept it because we have our own criteria given to us by God, because we're the chosen people of God. And on top of that, I can't argue with the fact that Muhammad upon him be peace and blessings.
That's the reason why I never joined. My boy, he's keeping that shit, man. I'm like, yo, like, don't you know your leaders and pedophile, like, bro, like, it was okay back then.
I don't recall, but there is no record other than him of pedophilia. Now, we know that it happened.
Yeah.
But no, like, the Bible, the marriageable age in the Bible is 20. And that's all we give a fuck about. We don't care about what was good. The Bible tells the children, it was when I found out that I was a child of Israel, right? That I realized that it was explained to me. And I accepted it, that it's not for us. It's for the children of Ishmael. It's not for us. So we're not supposed to do it. We're not supposed to be a part of that.
It's a good time at the point. You know why I wanted to join it too back then? Because I felt like that was like the thing to do. Because everybody turned into that shit. There's dudes in jail that go in jail, they turn Muslim, they come out and they make that shit look cool. I want to do that.
See, but you know what the thing is? Islam, although like me, it taught me differently.
Yeah.
I studied hard. I learned the whole religion. I learned the whole thing. Fast during Ramadan, Rajab and Shaban. I learned to speak Arabic. I dressed the part. I looked the part. One day somebody told me, you be looking Muslim, girl. And I took all that shit off because I didn't want to look Muslim. I want to behave as a Muslim. But then, as I studied and found out under those men, that's not for us. And they hate the Quran. Those men, they hate that. They say that's fucking toilet paper.
Some people, there's this Christian guy I go to in the north, Mount Pleasant, and he tells I don't know if it's the right thing to say, but he says like the Islam religion is a demon religion.
Yeah, because
he says the demon religion.
Yeah,
because of the way Muhammad was introduced to the Quran was through caves, and it says in one of the passages that he's being strangled or some shit.
Well, yeah, so
strangled like basically like forced.
So it was the way. I studied the Quran. I studied the teachings of Islam, and I studied the Hadith.
Yeah.
What it means is that when he started receiving the revelation, his physical body couldn't handle it. So he was choking under the pressure of it.
Oh, okay.
Right. It doesn't mean that a demon was actually choking us. But they want us to believe that. I believe that it is a revelation from God to them, not to us. Not to us. Any one of us who wants to believe it and accept it, we're welcome to, right? But we have our own criteria. That Holy Bible, that's ours. We have to keep the laws, the statutes, the commandments, the ordinances, the ways. We must observe the high holy days, the feast days, the Sabbaths, the moons. That means Christmas is bullshit. It's got nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
No holiday. And I say holiday because they're not holy days. They got nothing to do with us. God in that Bible gave us everything we need, right, for us. And we're supposed to do that. Even Christ, the Black Messiah, said, if you love me, keep my commandments. If you say you know me and you don't keep the commandments, you're a liar and there is no truth in you. You're of your father, the devil.
Yeah.
I didn't write that. He wrote that. Plus,
he said that, yeah.
When you get into your Bible, start at Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. Don't forget that. Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, that's the Old Testament.
Yeah, read that first.
That's somebody broke it down for me too. He said like the first 5 books, that's Moses.
The fucking trunk is open.
Huh?
The trunk is open. I didn't know that.
Didn't it close?
I guess it didn't.
You didn't open it now?
Nah.
So yeah, he says that the first 5 books, that's like the law of God.
Yeah.
That's what they teach you.
The first 5 books are the first, they call the Tanakh, the Torah.
Yeah.
It's where Moses was given the instruction and the commandments to give to the children, but also that they would fall away from it and become captives. They would be sold as slaves. That they would be put on ship. Like, so you got to imagine, they just walked out of Egypt.
Yeah.
And the 28th chapter says, if you break the commandment, the covenant, so the burning bush tells Moses, tell those people that if they break my covenant, I will send them into Egypt again on ships with yokes of iron, and they will be sold as bondmen, slaves to their enemies. If they just walked out of Egypt, why do they got to go back into Egypt on ships? That means it wasn't talking about Egypt, the place. It was talking about bondage. Because in the Bible, it calls Egypt the house of bondage, the house of slaves. So in that book, all those 5 books, that's the history of our people all the way up to the captivity. The 28th chapter speaks of the captivity, how it actually will happen, and who it would happen to. So you tell me, ships, slavery, yokes of iron, sold as slaves, you would forget your heritage, your history, your culture, your identity, your religion. Your children will be taken from you. You will be robbed, pillaged, and plundered. Who did that happen to? Particularly on ships with yokes of iron. Who did that happen to? And not the Spaniards. Happened to the indigenous, to the Tainos, to the Tainos, to the Native Americans. It happened to us. The problem is we identify with our captors, like black people identify. We're no more Spanish than they're English. Our tongue wasn't Spanish; it was forced on us. Like their tongue was in English; it was forced on us. We all spoke Hebrew.
They all spoke one language, so God.
That's true. But we and these lands. When we got here, we spoke Hebrew. That's why there's Hebrew writing in Puerto Rico. That's why there's pyramids in Puerto Rico under the University of Puerto Rico. It's a whole fucking civilization that they were hidden. That's why they built the university on top of it. But we are the children of Israel. We just got to go back to it. Go there, study that, and you'll see. And if it's for you, your soul will resonate with it. And if it's not, then it won't. Christ said, "My sheep hear my voice."
Yeah, I'm talking. There's a reason, man. Like, out of all the Uber drivers, I'm talking. And mind you, you didn't bring none of this shit up.
No,
I just said it, and then it just happened that anything I just said, like, you just happen to be that guy that knows way too much about all the information that's going on. Like, this is the app I use to read like the Bible. It's called the Holy Bible app, and I do listen to it and stuff like that. But look, as you can see up here, I have it in NIV version. I can understand it.
Yeah, I feel you. Go to the King James because that one has the actual truth in it. Look, I'm gonna give you this, even though it's about Boricua, you can pretty much see who we are. I normally have some for Dominicans, but you speak Spanish too, right?
Yeah. Hablo inglés, all that.
I got one more. You can't read. I know you can't read while you're driving, so don't.
Yeah, no. I gotta listen to it.
This is
I was Catholic, to be honest.
yeah, we all are. We were.
Catholic. I was baptized. You know how
That's the church of Satan. Yeah, because you don't got to keep the commandments. We're not supposed to eat pork. What do Hispanics eat? Pork.
we eat pork.
Shrimp, crab, and lobster and shellfish. We're not supposed to eat that. Unclean food.
What's the word? Unclean spirit or
Unclean animal. So this is in English, right? These are in Spanish. Read them when you get a chance. Don't forget. On there is the organization Israel United in Christ, and if you see somewhere in there says the 12 tribes of Israel, you see that on there?
Right here. La 12
You have your list of it though? See him at the bottom?
Okay.
That's who we are. Those are black people. Levi. Those are Haitians. That's Dominican. We are that. These black men, they know that shit. You know? Yes, sir. They want to know why we have to move. They just want to make sure you're good. Okay. Check that out when you get it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm gonna start when I'm driving. I'm gonna actually start back to Genesis again and read the King James version. Like I said, I've been reading it that way I understand every single word. So now I'm gonna read the King James version, even if I don't understand, I'll stop and Google the words or something.
Right, and then you know what? And just go back, switch between them.
Yeah.
That's just switch between NIV and King James, and you'll see the differences. And whatever you have a problem with, like acknowledging or comprehending, just go back and forth so that you get it. And yeah, whatever you can't get, write it down. Whatever you got to do to know the truth, do it.
Right.
And but that information, read that. Go on there, and that website has all of that in English and in Spanish.
Okay, so let's go unite.org.
Yeah.
Cool copy. Yeah, so you guys got YouTube in there?
Well, they do. I'm not a member.
Thinking like you hungry.
Yeah, no, I'm not a member of those. I got too much blood on my hands, so I can't join them because if they knew what I did, they would have to tell them. And I'm not trying to join something, give them all my time, money, and effort, and then I don't want to do it because they'll tell them. They have to. They would have to. You can't have somebody like me in your organization. Imagine I'm in their organization, then it comes out what I did. They're gonna blame them. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he's part of Israel United in Christ." I don't want to do that to them.
All right.
So check them out. Yeah, you're welcome, bro.
I appreciate it. That's what I'm saying, man. I feel like this is how God works, man.
Yeah, he does. Just like this.
Yeah.
He make no mistakes. There are no coincidences.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah. You know the Bible? The Bible I was telling you, I got the King James version. You know how that was given to me? I was working in the truck. My partner left. I only worked on it one day. Came with me, we talked, and I just brought up Christ, right? And out of nowhere, he tells me he's this very religious dude, but he was Christian. He wasn't like all this stuff he's telling me. He was Christian. He was telling me everything he was telling me. And he was telling me like, yo, we come from this, we come from that, right? I'm like, no, I don't know. And he started telling me, yo, there's a reason you brought this whole Jesus thing up to me. And I'm a Christian myself. Like I said, I'm a Christian. So don't you think this is how God works? And then he had an extra Bible for me. I'm like, yo, thank you, read it. I don't know if that's too hard for you, or with the King James version. But it's also in Spanish, you know how to read Spanish. So take this with you. And I was talking to him about my girl. Like, yo, take this with you and tell your girl about it. The way you talk about your girl, she sounds like a real woman, so take care of her too. Whatever, like that. And then that one day, bro, I never seen him again. I just talked about certain things, and that's it. But I haven't seen him again ever since. And he just gave me one thing, a Bible.
And that's the first step.
Yeah.
Look, God don't make mistakes. Everything is for a reason.
Yeah.
And everything that he does is to the benefit of his people.
Yeah.
And he's calling us home.
Yeah.
right? Many are called, only a few are chosen, right? And not all, like I said, not all skin folk is our kinfolk. Not all of us are going to accept the truth. We don't want to hear it, most of us, because we like living like, you know, the animals that we live like. Drugs, women, whatever, murder, whatever we did, we liked it. And we want to keep doing it. We want to eat what we want, do what we want, say what we want, think what we want, wear what we want. But we're not supposed to. We have a God, and we have to answer to that God in the end. So it's best to get it right while we're on this earth. And that's the first step. Read that information, learn who you are, and if it resonates with your spirit, then live according to it. Find out what it means to be Israel and what you're supposed to do. Like, you're not supposed to celebrate these bullshit holidays. Yeah, those are all pagan. You're not supposed to eat whatever the hell you want. God gave us a diet. God gave us a word. How we're supposed to live, how we're supposed to speak, how we're supposed to be. And we have to do that. And
you know, I learned in the Bible too that we can't, not in the Bible, it's like Christians tell them that we're not supposed to drink, but then in the Bible it says that it's okay to drink because they give wine.
And
I
hard
just
drink.
think that the Bible says don't get drunk.
Don't get drunk.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you don't
drunkenness
be like
is,
alcoholic.
no, drunkenness is forbidden.
Yeah, yeah.
Wine, look, so there's a 1 Timothy passage in the Bible says, a feast is made for laughter.
Yeah.
And wine makes life merry. And money answers all things.
Yeah.
Another passage says, but for the love of money is the root of all evil, while most men covet after it, take air in the face, and pierce their souls through with many sorrows. Basically, there's nothing wrong with drinking. It's drunkenness.
There's nothing wrong with money. It's just what you do for money.
Right. It's how you allow. It's whether you love money or not.
Yeah.
And if you love money, then you're on your way to eat. But if you use money as the tool that it's supposed to be used, because money is necessary, but you're not supposed to love it and covet after it, right? And do whatever. Like most people sell their soul.
That money.
Yeah. You know, they pimp women and do all kind of dumb shit for money. We're not supposed to do that. But as far as drinking, there's strong drink and wine, and we can consume both. We're not supposed to be drunk.
If you can only handle one or two,
just stop right there. You know, don't do it to where you all sloppy and drunk. Because if you're drunk, you're gonna do something stupid. There's a man named Nabal.
It's called spirits for a reason.
It's
You're
called
not
spirits, right? Yeah. They're already right there, waiting to get in. And remember this, right? As soon as you learn this truth, it's ugly. It's ugly because God wants you, but so do they.
There's a lot of stuff that I want to do too. Like how me and my girl live, we're not married. We gotta be married.
So I tell you what, like my wife and I got married in the mob. I never went to the white man or a license or none of that shit because I don't need his permission to marry. Now some people will tell you, they'll tell you, yeah, you gotta go to the white man. I didn't do that. As long as my wife and I have an understanding and a contract between us, then that's my wife. We have 2 witnesses that we got married. 100 people came to where we got married, and we got married.
So you been like a lawyer?
You don't have to. I didn't do none of the white man shit. I don't do nothing that the white man commands me to do. I need a license to drive because this is what I'm doing. But before I started doing this, I just drove. I didn't need a license. You need a license if you're getting money. You need a license. I need a license. The regular person. The point is that I didn't do, like, I'm married to my wife because my wife and I say we're married. My mother was a witness and my uncle was a witness. The man who married us was an officiating, he was a pastor in a mosque. And the 100 people that were there, they all saw us get married. We have it written on contract. It's an agreement between her and our witnesses. You could do the same with your wife. Now, to prevent any legal issues, I would advise, go ahead and do it the right way. Or do it, get the license from the white man and put it on paper so that if anything goes wrong, the law knows that's your wife and you know that's your wife. And she knows. With me and my wife, they'll give a shit, but she got the contract. So you could just throw the contract in their face and they got to accept it because we're a nation's contract.
Okay.
Feel me?
Yeah, man. I thank you, man. I appreciate all that stuff. Bro.
Be good, brethren. Drive safe. Get to where you're going safely, brother. And make it back home. You heard? And who knows, man? I'll see you again. I'm from Newark, so we'll see each other again.
I'm not Newark.
Nice. I'm on right on Park Ave.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
I'm on Park Ave.
Yeah, I'm in that spot, Highland. That's where I'm at now. But we about to move out of there anyway because I got beef with the landlord. Now he's one of us. He's él es de lo mío. And I got beef with him because I told him, you guys gotta fix all this stuff going on. Like, bro, we got no water, right, in the kitchen. So my girl telling about anything. The water in the bathtub comes out and drops. So when she takes my son a bath, it's only 5 months. It's only 6 months, matter of fact. That's not fixed. The water is coming out real slow, and
he don't want to fix it.
And he don't want to fix anything. The heater is not cold. It's not hot. So we use a plug because there's electric heaters, so we could keep one little area
Right.
for the baby.
And he's probably charging you an arm and a leg for that fucking place too, right?
Yeah, I'm paying $27.
Oh, get out. Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
and I told him I'm not paying rent. So then I'm just like the motherfucking rent. I don't talk to you because
Whatever you do, keep the $2,700 monthly.
Yeah.
Don't make sure you got that. So that when you end up in court, you have it. In fact, if you can get fined, take that shit down to landlord tenant. If you take it down to landlord tenant and give them the payment, they'll force them to make the payments. To make the repairs, or they won't give him his money.
I told him one day that we supposed to be taking to court. That's what I told him. I don't know if you read that.
I can't even see that.
So Emily said, buenas noches, Jesse. Le mandé mensaje anoche a Candy, that's my girl. Le dije que está bien. Toma los 1,200 de security, pero como verás, necesito el resto de la renta para pagar al banco. O sea, los 1,500. Like, take out, instead of giving the whole thing, give him 1,500. O sea, los 1,500. Restante, gracias y visita. I don't respond to that. You ain't getting nothing from me.
So make sure you keep that. Every payment that you don't give him, keep it. Make sure you have it.
Yeah.
Go down when you get time. Go down to landlord tenant down north.
Yeah.
Landlord tenant. Tell them your situation. Give them the money. Yeah. Okay, you got to keep paying them, and they won't give him a dime until he makes the repairs. And if he doesn't make the repairs, right, they'll send to make the repairs, charge him, and give you back your rent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know what we would think? We would think we already found a place to live in March 1st, so we were just really gonna not pay him and leave, and that's it.
You could do that, but he could get you for breach of contract.
The girl wrote the contract, not him, and they didn't even sign it. They didn't sign it.
Yeah, landlord tenant is tricky. Just have the money.
Yeah.
Just have the money in the event that it goes bad, because they're gonna want that money. And in the future, go to landlord tenant and give them the money. And they'll force them. If you're gonna leave. Just, he could tie you up. He could tie you up for breach of contract because you were in the apartment. And as soon as you accepted the apartment, the occupancy.
This is the only month we didn't pay. It was February. We pay every single month for a whole year, and just when the shit got frozen, and then my girl's on her knees in the bathtub washing some plates and stuff like that, or bottles for the baby. So you're like, yo, babe, I'm out. And there's rats in there too, bro. Like, we have rodents.
I know Highland. My man live on Highland, so I know Highland.
Yeah.
Listen, just get out, but just be cautious, because they can tie you up. He's probably not gonna do anything. He's a slumlord. He's probably just gonna let you go. But take pictures. Just
video.
So, make sure you got everything documented. That way, if anything goes wrong, you can just show them. And he probably ain't gonna do shit though.
It looks like it. He's harmless.
He's harmless. Yeah, he sounds harmless.
Yeah, I appreciate that shit.
Yes, brother. You be good, man. You heard? Drive safe, man.
Thanks.
You're welcome, brother. was helping an elderly lady into her apartment.
Barreling toward World War III. Back then, they targeted two prizes, Palestine and Argentina. Palestine for control of the Middle East because time's running out. Time's running out. This is the real plan that's been running since the 1850s, and it's barreling toward war. Back then, they targeted two prizes, Palestine and Argentina. Palestine for control of the Middle East, Argentina, especially Patagonia, for a final refuge when the world burns. They took Palestine. Now comes the Isaac Accord, Argentina's quiet surrender, turning it into an Israeli colony in Albany. Right now, they're burning Argentina down, wildfires everywhere, and buying the scorched land cheap. Another tool, their fake NGO, that's Backpackers Without Borders, so-called backpackers, like with maps and cameras, supposedly mapping trails. In reality, they're intelligence operatives marking targets, befriending locals while they plan which part of the Patagonia to burn next. Why? Because the deal is sealed. Milei told Netanyahu, if Nuremberg-style trials ever come for Israel, they've got their escape hatch here, just like the Nazis had in the 1940s. And the end game, nuclear World War III. Fallout winds blow east-west across the northern hemisphere, Europe, America, Asia. Devastating. Patagonia sits at the bottom of the planet, next to Antarctica. You do the math. They've got more in common with the Nazis than anyone wants to believe. The perfect dog for the new empire, while the north is on ash. The word before the fires reach you and the bombs fall, because time's running out. This is the real plan that's been running since the 1850s, and it's barreling toward World War III. Back then, they targeted two prizes, Palestine and Argentina. Palestine for control of the Middle East, Argentina, especially Patagonia, for a final refuge when the world burned. They took Palestine. Now comes the Isaac Accord, Argentina's quiet surrender, turning it into Israeli colony. Right now, they're burning Argentina down, wildfires everywhere, and buying the scorched land cheap. Another tool, their fake NGO, that's Backpackers Without Borders, so-called backpackers, like with maps and cameras, cameras supposedly mapping trails. In reality, they're intelligence operatives marking targets, befriending locals while they plan which part of the Patagonia to burn next. Why? Because the deal was sealed. Milei told Netanyahu, "We got this, we got them." If Nuremberg-style trials ever come for Israel, they've got their escape hatch here, just like the Nazis had in the 1940s. And the endgame, nuclear World War III. Fallout winds blow east-west across the northern hemisphere, Europe, America, Asia, devastating. Patagonia sits at the bottom of the planet, next to Antarctica. You do the math. They've got more in common with the Nazis than anyone wants to believe. The perfect dark or the new empire, while the North chokes on ash. So, this is it. Spread the word before the fires reach you. Because time's running out. This is the real plan that's been running since the 1850s and it's barreling toward World War III.
I'm just saying.
Man, get him here, get him here, get him. Welcome back. So Dr. Ariana Love is back with us again with horrific discovery. She says that she has a patent proof that COVID PCR tests are actually not tests at all, but that they're linked with human cloning technology. They're not science fiction, are they?
It's real. The PCR kits have never been about testing for COVID, as people would.
This is for education and entertainment purposes only. I am in no way saying that any of this shit is true. Just for entertainment purposes only. Just listen, okay? I'm not saying any of this. I'm just putting the information out there for education and entertainment purposes only.
So it is about cloning. They are cloning devices. And this has been admitted to by the NIA on their website in a study entitled Molecular Cloning, Polymerase Chain Reaction, and Educational Guide to Cellular Engineering. There are patents as well, and the patents do say on the PCR kit, they do say that it's cloning technology. They use that exact word. So here, this study on the NIH website, it explains everything on how the cloning works in PCR kits. So, for example, it talks about vector DNA sequences and fluorescent protein. Basically, all of the kits that are cloning devices, they're using the fluorescent protein that comes from insects, to the fireflies, the green fluorescent protein. So these are the carriers of the messenger RNA. They get cut into pieces inside the body, and that is used to transfect the human genome. The DNA carried from these microorganisms are then used to change humans. They talk about toxic genes. In some of the PCR kits, they are using toxic genes. They admit to that. And then also they talk about, so what is the testing for? It's for genetic sequencing to determine how far along people are in the cloning process. And you can actually order these DNA sequences online. There's AdKeen is offering them, and Thermo Scientific and BioLab. They literally will send it to you. You order it and they send it to you via email. They're using artificial genetic sequences, right? And they have to delete certain genes in the human genome, and then they code whatever the messenger RNA is coded with, and we know all of them are coded with this green fluorescent protein.
Right, so what is the goal? What is the goal here?
They are changing the human species, attempting to genetically modify humans and treating humans like animals. In particular, the green fluorescent protein, which comes from the firefly, that means they are actually turning people into hybridized humans with insect DNA. So they are transfecting. We know from the study out of Sweden recently that the mRNA is transfecting and transcribing through reverse transcriptase into the human genome. That means people are becoming part insects. They are going to carry then and rest insect DNA. So I have clients that have been riddled with parasites, and not only parasites, but also these sort of Morgellons like hydrogels. They're also called Marcellas, and I have a study on that as well. They're linked on the PCR kit. So this is self-replicating nanotechnology, right? And these parasitic organisms are genetically modified, and they can feel them crawling under their skin, I kid you not. And these are people who never took the jab. They just had a bunch of the PCR swabs up their nose. People can go to Adgene. There is type in Adgene plasmid cloning by PCR, type in Biolab PCR cloning method, and they're going to explain how this is being done.
So the NIH is admitting to this cloning technology.
Yes, absolutely. There's another NIH study about cross-species genomics that I want to talk a little bit about. It's entitled Targeted Genome Editing Across Species Using CFN and Pallets. So they have entire genome sequences, it says in the study, available for numerous species. Now we know they've already been crossbreeding humans and monkeys, humans and pigs, humans and mice in the US, in China, maybe other places, possibly Ukraine, at the US biolabs there. I mean, this is nothing new. They have spliced animals and humans together. They're now treating humans like animals. In this particular study I just mentioned, it says they are using worms as carriers for the messenger RNA. They are transfected first with the green fluorescent protein, insect DNA, and then they are the vectors. And in particular, they are targeting the REX1 on the X chromosome for deletion. What this does, to answer your question, is it causes their offspring, if they can have children, and there's a very small percentage who can, and it's specified in the study, their offspring are mutants. That's the exact word they use.
Who uses that word? Who says that they're mutants?
NIH.
Tony Fauci's NIH.
Right there on the website. Yeah, absolutely. And it says also that they can create a hermaphrodite sex by deleting this REX1 on the X chromosome. So they can play with the sex of people and of the next generation. They can make people completely without sex. There's one more study I wanted to mention on the NIH website. It's entitled Four-Crossing Fluorescent Worm-like Micelles for Glucose-Mediated Drug Delivery. These micelles are worm-like. These are the hydrogels made from graphene oxide for drug delivery that have been found on the PCR swabs, on masks, etc.
They are deleting God's creation is what they are trying to do. There's the studies right there at the NIH website. They are telling you, Tony Fauci's NIH is telling you that they are cloning you and turning your children into autonomous mutants. Insane. Come back. So Dr. Ariana Love is back.
That was Dr. Ariana Love. I don't know who the hell he is. That was about studies, NIH, and gene sequencing and cloning. All for educational and entertainment purposes only. You heard? All right, we'll get back to it in a minute. Picking up next.
Come back. So Dr. Ariana Love is back.
NASA knows about it. They're preparing, but won't tell us why.
Oh, hell, what is that?
For a secret NASA document titled
That was crazy. Hello. No, careful.
Getting together with friends and family is one of the smallest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about by making sure your child's immune system is quickly activated. Please help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunity stop multiple diseases from spreading to our families and communities. True. Together, we're all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics. Don't hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, because part of frightening you. I wouldn't do that. Tax relief advocates is different. TRA is going to tell you that if you want to the IRS, it's $5,000 we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids, no matter where you are. Call now, 800-575-3834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix things. 2005. You can be afraid of the IRS any longer and prepare programs today. Visit online at TRA.com or call 800-575-3834. That's 800-575-3834. Tax relief advocates make solutions for real people. The clocks run in low, but if the others move over the odds, about that one first. Let's get to ready to go. Here's Jim Jim. Race next year, see if it was the crash. There was some work set up south that place 136 at the Colonial Rest area. The crash direction 147 is gone, and everything's moving well there. There's some road work in Manhattan on the southwest side of the FDR Drive, right around 71st Street, the Texas Exit 1371st Street, so we're going to have 61st Street, exit 12th, next try second Avenue, go downtown on the west side, which is typically well. We also need to build more accommodate for GWB, this way. You know, on the upper level lines are wide open. No issues at all. Lincoln and Holland. There will be well due on this Tuesday morning. Jim Jensen, 1010 West on 92.3. And it'll let get a check of the AccuWeather forecasters, meteorologist Matt Renton. It is going to be mostly cloudy early this morning. We'll have spotty drizzle, perhaps a snow shower in the north of the city, low down to 34 mid-town, but 20s in some suburbs to the north where there could be icy spots. Later today, perhaps a drizzle early
otherwise turning out wonderful rays of sunshine in the afternoon. High up to 48. Becoming cloudy again Tuesday night with a low down to 38. We'll have periods of rain and drizzle on Wednesday with a high of 43. Mostly cloudy on Thursday. Rain Friday. It's a icing possible northwest of the city. I'm active in Meridian. I'm here to it's on 93 FM.
It's great right now. 48 degrees today in town. And the CNN anchor has a very position. And he says he's sending their children from 1 to Emmys for his Joni Television Academy in 2014.
When it started, and when I used to watch with my family and like George Osteen.
Silver Silence has been an interview with documentary filmmaker Ken Burns that aired Sunday. His departure marked the first big on-air change under the CBS News leadership of editor-in-chief Barry Weiss. Instead of something they did, so while early on the day off, they were goodness to others.
Spread in the whole world. As knowledgeable Christian wraps up again the results, bids, and other items for a senior in need, he talks about the importance of being kind to others. When someone is kind to it's Random Acts of Kindness Day in the St. Jacobson CCD's too. 11-year-old Lee needed kindness wrong. The children ranged in age from 2 to 14. From the all 10 wins, a 92.3 FM on Long Island. Here's another gold medal day for the USA. The USA counter gold medal tag for the hockey team. Dominated to take home gold for the first time since 2018. And the United States won gold and bronze in the monoblock event. With that gold, Alana Myers-Taylor now becomes the decorated Olympic women's boxer. Correspondent Janae Norman in Malone. Maybe back to workers at Mount Sinai and since they wanted to stay with the contract with 42 visitors at your president, they're still on strike looking to mark up their lost off jobs. Union officials representing nurses at here. Their negotiations haven't been good, but they consider the system having guess what? There's going to be an earthquake. I said that so many times today. People can't keep that's been without a story. Since there's one in 2026. Just see it. Bring the fire so passes correctly. The result is the global rate of sunlight surrounding the strong silhouette, and that is why they call it because recipients come to other parts of Africa and America. We will be able to see an annual eclipse in their shark sighting is especially in the neighborhood in Antarctica. But that wasn't the case recently. You'll surely watch it. Other scenes are responding in the South Pacific Ocean. George Street does scientists together.
Whisper Cash lives in and days. Sharing building house land in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Maryland, Pennsylvania, Florida. As state management wants to purchase you interest for cash. Any
125 years in Bulgaria from there's a number of nutrition is medicine. Helps us. They were going to help to shop our books for physicians and Wednesdays, 4:30.
Okay. We wanted to use the self-service portal and take it further. It's up to you. So this whole section is united, but they got this. You go in there. Be cautious on that side. These people here are crazy. All right. Travel safe, man. Thanks.
Shut down for the second avenue. And before you get there, to the bridge right there, that 125th. That long-term road is right room is the only one open. Here's the new cell how they put the house. It's mine is worried about the staff. Better New Jersey, actually, what's on 400 right away. And look at that park. That is so free and clear. They park there. Vincent, I know we're going to check out that with the course of it is going to be in some suburbs. Later today, Clouds build back into the area Tuesday night, low dipping down to 38. Cloudy on Wednesday with periods of rain and drizzle, high 43. Mostly cloudy Thursday with a high 42. And then another round of rain moving on Friday night, seeing possible north and west of 38 degrees later today. Then the appointment for this dad says that students will tell their parents and spend the cost for each student to go $1,000. Parents hope at least get the money. I'll take that way. Federal
judge has ordered the Trump administration to slate ratings. Goes the judge agreed Company Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker. The final showed Tom Pritzker's correspondence with everything well. Entertainment Justice. Sound familiar? I'd like to introduce you. American Jeff Taylor. And Then you're out. I think I'm in 50, and my dad. They something killed my dad.
Sponsors of New York City Government Traffic Safety. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you can face many hard questions. Which firm should choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand and solve the way. Our one-click mobile apps and 24/7 availability make the comfort of your all firms are not the same. Choices of Morgan & Morgan. Injured? The full people.com for an office near you.
One city.
Watch. This is win. 22 minutes.
It's 32 degrees. 40 Ontario, all the first responders from the Queensboro Bridge, Rhode Island town. Then were arrested on nights outside the church. Disturbance in Indiana. Freezing it. Snow shower.
You can it's overnight market first now.
After the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and champion for civil rights and the death that followed Brexit and the rare neurodegenerative disorder known as PSP since April of last year, and it had landed him in the hospital more than once, repeating the Reverend Jesse Jackson, then at the age of 84. First responders spent hours trying to
Rest in peace. See what God says at the end, buddy. Sorry, we walked MLK onto that balcony.
We got to the victim package that they house to ambulance, sent them on their way to medical attention out of hospital.
The police say the victim the condition. This happened at 9 p.m. last night on Manhattan, down lower levels. Sources say the team is trying to do with social media stuff. 3 people are dead. 3 are in critical condition after a shooting at an ice rink in Rhode Island.
The deadly shooting happened during a midday high school hockey game. Olin Lawrence was on the ice with a
play. I heard a couple gunshots go off. I was balloons at first. It was loud, and then they kept going.
Police say the shooting was targeted and was family related.
Don Brevian is the mayor of Pawtucket.
To embrace his innocent by reflecting of compassion to males overall.
The suspect who died from a self-inflicted death has been identified as Robert Morgan. Officials say the suspect also used the name Alberta.
Baby born.
Because there is no Bible scripture. Yeah, there is no scripture. They complement each other. So meaning if you promote population, if you have any topic, discover any point in the Bible, they should add another Bible. Now,
Okay, can you give us a Bible verse on what the children did to deserve death? That's what he was asking.
Oh, you don't understand the Bible, child. Like I said, you spend to understand scriptures. Use scriptures to understand scriptures. You don't expect me to know what the word where God says, okay, this is a thing. I'm trying to explain to you about things.
Timothy.
No, let me finish.
We're going a long way now. Let me just get the point. So let's just be clear. You mentioned that I mentioned that God is a monster, right? And that he's not a killer. Okay, so that's okay. So that counts as you saying that God is a killer. Here's the point. Got that. So, first part of me. So next thing is you said that God is a monster. My question: If God flood the entire planet, to everybody on Earth, what they people? No, I'm not gonna say.
So you eating fish?
Yes, I do.
You eating animal?
Lawful one, yes.
Yeah. What?
Animals are not put in the same animals are not received God's love for them. Animals are they're made for that purpose. We're talking about man. I'm asking you is God didn't set the earth for the animals. God saved animals. Anyway, why did God flood the entire planet? Right? They eat alive. Is that a monstrous thing to do? What's saying on your point? You made a point earlier. You said, I made God as a killer and a monster and put his spirit. God says to fear him, he references God's prophets. How he told the whole planet and he turned Sodom and Gomorrah. Everybody in Sodom and Gomorrah was gay. There was some metal churches in Sodom and Gomorrah. They all got burned alive. All 5 cities. So God is definitely monstrous. He wants to be. So what I'm saying to you is God started the whole planet and saved it all. That's very, very monstrous. I respect it. That's what the Bible says. Fear God, He word. See that word. Fear God, keep the commandments. The reason why He says fear Him because don't fear Him if you want to, Timothy, can kill you, right? I guess no, I guess yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Right, so if you understand that though, He has the ability to kill you, right? Then the man can kill you, right? And not go to stop for doing so, and not answer anyone for doing it. If you feel it? Right, but in your eyes, if you were to call a human being, he'd be a monster, right?
No.
Let's say if that's what a man walks in the air, a human being, and he has all muscles. Let's say it's a man on the floor. Let's say it's a man on the floor. Let's say it's a man on the floor. Walk around, right? He can kill whatever he wants, anything he finds, any moment. He ain't gotta answer nobody. He ain't gotta go to trial, go to jail, ever. He can kill as he sees when he wants. Is that man a monster in your eyes?
Yeah, this is
No. I'm focused on what you said earlier. Okay. I said that I'm making God to be a killer and making him like a monster. So I'm asking you questions based on that statement earlier. I'm asking you. You're going to say if he killed. You're wrong about that. So I'm asking you. Let's say, for example, there was a man on this earth that walked around that had the ability to kill whoever he wanted to, right? Without answering to anyone. And he ain't face no trial. He ain't face no court. He ain't face no judges. He don't need no lawyer. He can kill at will whenever he wants to. Is that man a monster? Yes or no? Okay, then that's God right there. That's God. I'll praise the Lord. That's God. Good. I'll let right there. That's God. God don't answer nobody. God can kill what he wants. He don't answer nobody. That's God. I'll let right there. A man. God's a man of war. That's God.
Let me respond. Just quickly, the alchemy that you gave me, let's break it down. First, you find special. Now,
To look to see. Like I say, lifestyle. I said, he is the grit, and you have to do it. And then I explained that in the scripture, we do not look good, and God knows everything. Keep doing it. You don't want to have a relation. I think that way I can do it. Don't be an issue.
Miranda?
Yeah.
Bringing ass?
So in order to be enough something of us, but then if you also put your to be a most to get respect. Thank you.
I agree. To go.
No, I don't care. But it's more funny that I'm not talking, I love my I know whenever I go to the room, there's something wrong with that. The actual me. And I feel like Nigeria or Africa, they'll have the church room talking to the television. Or typing in the comments, and that's what he's saying. They're just talking. You think that this is that kind of one. It's not that kind of one. Money, everything got it. Local anger, crime, death, destruction. No, I am not something. Otherwise, it's great. Christianity is very, very deceptive, destructive. God is black, brown, and black content of Africa, Black America. God, love all day long, joy, his whole foundation is laid early from because I was saying, God, I'm putting fear on strangers for my saying that God is a killer. Because he acknowledges God is a killer. But I need to acknowledge that man runs around, kill and kill whatever he wants, and get away with it. Make him a monster. He said, yeah, that's what God is. That's me. Bible calls the great trouble God. Great trouble God. God fears, God, I'm not quite sure what God is I was trying to fear him. All this stuff. God is good.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 14. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments, for this the whole duty of man. For God shall bring every work into judgment, with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it is evil.
Yes.
the book of Job, chapter 33, and verse 13. Why doest thou strive against him? For he giveth no account of any of his matters.
If I want to answer, here's what I said. Sometimes the Christian woman try to explain that. Oh, God, he loves the woman. He has to. You gotta explain God. God explains himself. God don't explain about it. God do whatever he wants. God will say 1 minute and listen. I don't take pleasure. And the woman, he won't take pleasure. Okay. You got to do with that. That's why I'm going to think about anything you want in the most severe way. Slow, fast. Anyway, you don't answer nobody. It's a problem. That's a problem. Now, I use that example of a man. You're Luke 18, verse 20.
Book of Luke, chapter 18, and verse 1. And he spake a parable unto them that they end, that men ought always to pray and not to faint, saying, there was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded men. And there was a widow in that city. And she came unto him, saying, avenge me of mine adversary. And he would not for a while. But afterward he said within himself, no, I fear not God, nor regard men. And because this widow troubleth, I will avenge her. And by her continually coming, she wearied me. And the Lord said, hear that the unjust judge faith.
I fear God, even not regard men. You know?
And shall not God avenge his own elect?
For man that Christ is talking about is God. So not God, you know?
Which cry day and night unto him, though he bear long with them. I tell you that he will avenge them speedily. Nevertheless, when the Son of Man cometh, shall he find faith upon the earth.
So Christ is saying his father judge. Listen, man, it's not only God, man, nor God, but he is God himself, not God of him. He's a God of us, he's a God of him. He is God. If we pray to him enough, he will avenge us. So the point I'm making is that Christ compared God to an unjust judge or a leader, a man that can do much good that does what he wants. Doesn't regard man or God. He is God. So I use the same analogy. Imagine you have a man that walks this earth that can kill whatever he wants, do whatever he wants without the all impunity. He can do kill, you don't go to no judge, you don't no lawyer, you don't face no prison time. Is that a monster? You said yes. It's all something about that's why I use that analogy. Thank you, Christ. No more. No more welcome to stage. Go.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting that long, but I wanted to describe that list. Right now, that's something that's very one aspect. But at the same breath, you also have the level of self-awareness. Correct. Be able to see correct. So I think that was has to be in the limit.
care, brother. Have a good night. Good morning.
For example, and this might run together, but I think you don't love your own people. That's the only straight hair, your afro hair, you'll bleach your skin, wear wigs like the other person. And part of that, I think, not always, part of it, so hate, but at the same time, it's almost looking like you're trying to appease as a white woman and then straight hair. And so you have that black man trying to correct them. How can you correct that man? They don't even teach their own image. So when they're looking at these, they're looking at something that they themselves are sort of trying to eliminate their sort of whitewashing in. Yeah. So I think the only one that can do it is through the Spirit of God, and that's following Christ. And once they sort of follow that elimination process or that stage, it'll cause them to humble them to look within. And that's the other thing. It has to start with them. There's no one that anything anyone can do. And then at some point, I think eventually they'll be able to sort of come to the black man and go together and realize without pointing fingers that yes, the black men have, we have to be accountable for certain things, and then they have to be accountable for certain things, and then we'll get to a point of not pointing fingers at each other what they did wrong, or what we did wrong, but we did more in turn saying, oh, I faulted us, and then it should be saying, well, I faulted us. In terms of Bible verse, I didn't really have anything in mind, so I wasn't prepared there, but that's what I have to say. First, we can interview the internal.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that, first there's got to be a willing heart, right? So you got to be willing to want to listen. So I think a lot of the things that we've been talking about tonight has been around that reluctance for the black people to listen. They have the conditional, I forgot the word that he just used. Basically, you have to do certain things or acquire certain things before the black woman, right? So we've got to be a willing heart, and the only thing that's going to get us all on the same page is this Bible. So I got a couple of scriptures here. Let's get Deuteronomy 31.
Morning, brethren. How are you? I'm well, brother.
So when you start looking within, this Bible is what's going to bring us together as a people. All of the people together, and women and children, and strangers that have been like you. So it says, gather the people together, and the women and children, that they may hear, that they may learn, and fear the Lord your God, and observe all the words of his law. And that's what's going to, that's what's really going to get our sisters to open up. Right now, everyone and the other moderators were bringing out earlier, right now, the black woman God is the white. That's who they listen to. But for them to listen, they got to try. They have to, like you said, the women, they got to examine themselves. Like the scripture say, look how you put that in. Yep. 2 Corinthians 13, verse 5. Examine yourselves, whether you be in the faith. Prove your own self. Know ye not your own selves, how that Jesus Christ is in you, except you be reprobate.
Right. So we have to examine ourselves. This is why we face our own demons. We gotta, the women gotta look to see what's not working. Like we would bring out, women do not know men. So men will say, this is what I like. I like to sit to the back of the head. This is how I want them to act. This is how I want them. And sisters be like, nope. I'm not doing that. I'm doing that. This is what everybody else wants. This is their idea of beauty. Right? Straight hair, the legs, whatever it is. Right? So they don't want to learn. But if you just want to get a man, right? You want to get a husband, you want to be able to live a good life, unconventional life, right? You have to come back to this Bible. So it first starts with us having to face our demons, face what we need to fix, what is broken. Because broken is just broken. Like, bring it out. The scriptures do not know how to take a man. You go to the scriptures, the scriptures, it was the man that was doing the picking, right? The man was having to, figure out who this man was and if they're right for the woman, right? So, broken gets broken, so we fix it. We don't keep adopting different broken people. That's what he was going over earlier in Timothy as well. That the silly women, stupid women walk out to you guys and you're going to knock them down and not deal with them as wives. Right? Let me get
Want me to jump on the Parkway, or you want to go straight down? It's up to you. I have no idea. I can get the Parkway to 172 or take. Get on 288. It's a long time to get that. It takes us all time, but one of the reasons it takes us particular, what we call African American, Black, Hispanic, Latino, why it takes us particularly long, hard-headed, stiff-necked. We won't listen. We won't learn from the mistakes of others. We actually got to step in the shit to know that it stinks. Because God forbid that we should listen to somebody. Like if we could just learn from those who came before us, we wouldn't make most of the mistakes that we make. We could actually, we could, but we don't, because we're hard-headed, stiff-necked, and it's based on pride and other factors. But we won't listen. Like I can say to you right now, you're not black. You'll be like, the fuck are you talking about? I'll be like, where is this nation called black? You know how China got China, Japanese got Japan, Indians got India, Africans got Africa. Where's black at? Right. It's a term used to keep a particular people from knowing who they are. I can say that to you. And if it resonates with your spirit, you'll listen. But most of us, we don't want to hear that. Like, yo soy Boricua, right? I'm a Boricua. For years, I was told I was a Puerto Rican. And for years, I thought that shit. But I knew I was Boricua. I just fell for the term Puerto Rican. Until a black man told me, you ain't no fucking Puerto Rican. And I ain't like it. I ain't like it. But I listened. The first time in my life, I was 45 years old. I listened. And even though I didn't like what he was saying, I ain't even believe it. I listened. What I thought was a 15-minute conversation turned out to be an hour and a half. He took from me my identity, my culture, my heritage. He took my language and my rice and beans. Now, how you take a nigga rice and beans was heavy, but he did it. And he gave me back something better. Now, initially, I ain't want to hear it. I ain't believe it. So I went and I studied. And I took the next 4 years to study what he said, and he was right. Now, it isn't the first time I heard it. Had I listened when I was younger, I would be in a better place than I am today. This was just 8 years ago, 2017. Had I listened, I'd be in a better place. Now I understand that you and me, black and Boricua, right? Even though I had a bit of an advantage, my mother's a black woman. But most Hispanics and black people don't think they're the same people. They think they're different. In fact, most Hispanics think they're white people. And most black people, those are Latinos. Because before they were invaded and conquered by Spaniards, they were indigenous people of color. All of them. North America, Central America, South America, the Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada. All that land was occupied by an indigenous population of black people. And by black, I don't mean the term black, I mean the actual, No. They were of Shemitic descent. Now, it's true that we all come from Africa, every human being. But there are 4 different phenotypes. 3 really. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. The 3 sons of Noah. We are the sons of Shem. So North America, Central America, South America, Caribbean, West Indies, Canada. Indigenous people, the people who were here. Those people who were here, they're descendants of Shem. Then you got Africans who are the descendants of Ham. 80% of what we call black people have no African ancestry. 80%. They are Shemitic people. They are Hebrews. They are the descendants of Shem, the Eber, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But they won't believe it. They would rather hold on to a lie about them being African than accept the truth about them being Hebrews. Because they're the only people on the earth that if you read a particular book called Deuteronomy, you go to the 28th chapter of that book says that Moses was told by the burning bush to tell the people that he just walked out of Egypt, out of Africa. They were slaves in Africa. He just walked them out of Africa. That if they keep the covenant, he'll make them the leaders of the world. But if they break the covenant, he'll send their children into captivity on ships. He'll send them into Egypt again on ships. The word Egypt means bondage in that language. I'll send you back on ships. You just walked out, but I'm going to send you back on ships. With yokes of iron on your neck, you're going to be sold as slaves, bondmen and bondwomen, to your enemies. And you will forget your heritage, your culture, your identity, your language, and you will be called by surnames. And everything you do will be cursed. Just Captivity on ships with yokes of iron. Who did that happen to? Only one group. Two groups, but for sure we know one. For sure. Who did that happen to? Now, people taken from Africa, but they weren't of African descent. They were of Shemitic descent. That's why they were pre-identified, sold by the Nilotic Africans to the Jewish population to be sold as slaves here. But more importantly, they went on ships. What we call African American today are those people. And that was written millennia ago, that they would happen to that people that Moses was talking to were the children of Israel. And if he's telling the children of Israel, if you break the covenant, your children will be sold as slaves, taken on ships with yokes of iron. They're going to lose their identity, their heritage, their language, their culture. Then it stands to reason that the African American black people are the children of Israel. You know, to some degree. Moses is telling the children of Israel, hey, your children are going to go into captivity. And then black people went into captivity on ships with yokes of iron, sold to their enemies, and they lost their language, their identity, their heritage, their culture. Fell to the bottom when they were the kings and the queens of the earth. Fell to the bottom of the barrel. That's the reason that black people are the children of Israel. Don't you think? Yeah.
No, like I've heard.
I would.
But definitely
Okay. What is that? Oh, I understand. It's something that but like okay, it's funny that you keep saying the Yoruba and the Igbo. The Yoruba are descendants of King Jeroboam, where they get the term Yoruba from. King Jeroboam was a Judite, right? The king of Israel. And the Igbo is an enunciation of the word Hebrew. They are Jews. They're the tribes of Judah in Nigeria. Because the children of Israel were scattered everywhere on the earth, everywhere. And they were, you know, is that like Yeshua is Christ. That's his name on the earth. Yeah. Not the Paleo Hebrew, but a Hebrew version of his name. And he's black, not white. Hair and skin of brass, as if this is the part they leave out. It's in the Bible. Skin of brass, as if it burned in a furnace. Nothing that you burn, nothing comes out white. Nothing.
That's his theory. Yeah, like we're it just shows that yeah.
When it was only 3 regions, right? And 3 tribes within them. Right. You ever heard the term divide and conquer? Okay. Who's fighting to conquer? Not people. Because if you knew you were the same people then you would unite under one banner, right? And if you unite under one banner, then they can no longer manipulate. Like, stupid walk. It's like they have imagine that, though, just for a moment. Imagine that every African American, black man, woman, and child, every one of them, just in the continental United States, not even talking everywhere else. So, North America, Central America, South America, Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada. Every black man, woman, and child, just them, woke up and realized they're the same people. One people, the tribe of Judah. Imagine what would change. Like, that's the problem. You know, everything to me, like, all the religion is, I would think, like, you know, it's like, everything you saying, like, seeing it, I'm not going to do it. Like, I see it. Probably, that's it. And as long as we break down each other, it's going to build them up. Right? She's going to do some other stuff. So, just eat them, just them. Because look, no one wants to talk about the Berlin Conference, right? When the continent was just one continent of people, right? Tribes, they had different tribes, but one continent of people that all dealt with each other, whether they fought or lived in peace. They were one people on one continent. Then the Berlin Conference, that was every empirical power, got together and chopped Africa up through borders and created different lands and different people from the same damn people. And broke them all up and all became, you know, the empirical powers in Africa. I'm talking about every empirical nation on the earth. France, England, Spain, Portugal, Denmark, Belgium. They all took a piece, all of them. United States, all of them took a piece. And renamed the continent, renamed the people. And now, the people are all different. What did you say? I feel green, white, green, like, I see that as the land divided. Green is land. I see it as land divided. That's what I just see. The flag is supposed to symbolize the nation, right? White is white. I see it. Imagine that. I see it as that's bullshit. What level you want to go on? I'm sorry. I see that as land divided because the white is literally divided. Green is right. And of course, they would symbolize themselves as peace, right? Knowing damn well that they're nothing but violence. There is no peace wherever they are. take the resources, colonize and enslave the people, and make themselves the savior. Because their thing is, if anybody's going to be God, it's going to be us. Just what he did in Belgium. Never mind what was done in the Congo. I mean, never mind what was done in like Sierra Leone or Congo or Gabon, or Senegal, or even Nigeria. What they've done is they've put the people against the people, right, to keep the attention off them. Keep the attention off them.
You don't know, like, you are worried about the neighbors. When you worried about your neighbors, like, if I come in, I'm touching you. Like, he was on, like, whatever he was gonna do was gonna work.
So what BRICS is doing now? Trying to create the new petrodollar. Yeah. Gaddafi, what happened? Gaddafi talked too damn much. He told them what he was doing. He was creating the gold dinar to challenge the petrodollar. And the one thing you don't do in this country, or any country, you don't fuck with America's money. You don't do that. Because it changes the game. They control the markets. So he was creating the petrodollar under a unified Africa. Means everybody got to go, kind of like what Ibrahim, the same currency, and the same political Europe, kind of like the European Union. What Ibrahim Traoré is doing right now in Burkina Faso and Mali and in yeah, he is, because he's relieving the country of its empirical overlord. Yeah, he meant it.
That's when they use. Got a pop. If one does it, the other one will do it.
Yeah. Then you want to get off, Fletcher? You sure? Fletcher was mine, brother. Be good, man. Have a great day. Don't work too hard, man. Don't let these devils steal your joy.
Hang out.
Saeed, I mean.
So a woman is a woman.
A woman is a woman.
And she haven't enjoyed of life that she has been. And I'm going through this myself now. And as long as that man can communicate logically and intellectually, he will and that's what makes the most amazing thing about life. It's regeneration, restoration. Everything comes back to its purpose.
All right, Ariana, I've got a question for you. So you said you're going through a situation right now. You say that are you having issues with being corrected? What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry. You.
Yeah, so I guess I'm trying to understand what you mean by this is the situation you're going through right now. So it's the issue that you're correction, but that's in general what's happening.
Yes. I'm trying to find the right word to say without exposing too much information, but at the same time, I love to be an example because I'm dealing with is a man that no, I'm not having issues because I'm waiting long. I'm waiting. I prayed, I fasted, I'm so intimate with God to where I've learned that she is satisfied sexually with God.
What? What?
Yes. I mean,
oh, shit.
He's satisfied sexually with God. I believe in something.
All right. Hey, this is a biblical roast. This is biblical roast, right? So, a lot of the times when, I asked you a question, so we started going on, everybody more detail. However, reading scripture, when you say certain things, because that's a lot of things that Christianity is that there's all these different ideologies, doctrines that come up that aren't biblical. So, where can we read about this type of stuff in the scriptures? I can read about some of the things that you said, like you talk about the definition of a man. I can go to a scripture and show you what it means to be a man, according to the Bible. Let me ask you a question. What is that reading?
Verse 2, verse 2. I go the way of all the earth. Be thou strong therefore, and show thyself a man, and keep the charge of the Lord thy God, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments, and his judgments, and his testimonies, as it is written in the law of Moses, that thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest, and whithersoever thou comest.
So that's what in the Bible, biblically, that's what being a man means. It means that we keep the charge of the Lord, we keep the commandments, the statutes, the judgment that is written in the law. So we can read that in the Bible. So when we say something, we need to go to the scriptures and show, okay, this is what it means in the Bible. But now you start to go off course and start to say certain things, then you can be sexually pleased by, be intimate with God, all this type of stuff. That's not in the Bible.
I understand completely where you're coming from, and I don't want to get the lines crossed because it is a thin line between perversion and the word. And it's a scripture in the Bible too that says, "Don't let them love a worst time." So I'm aware of putting on perspective without perversion. So excuse me. And that's just my personal thing. But the Songs of Solomon is in the Bible for a reason. The Songs of Solomon is a love song. And it arouses, it speaks about the man coming in to, or latching on to her breast. And I'm not being perverted because upon me, first I opened the conversation that was saying that I waited for my husband. So I'm not a loose woman.
So you are married?
Yes, just recently. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I waited. And
what does it mean to be married? I got to ask this question because there's a lot of definitions of marriage out there. So when you say you got married, what do you mean?
The first thing about marriage is to make sure that you hear from God. And I can go into how I heard from God about this marriage, and you'd probably still think I'm kind of intricate or, a little off. And that's fine, because no one can count on God. But the first thing is hear from God. And then the second, courtship. Even if it's just going to your pastor or the man over you and saying, hey, I need you to check this guy out for me. I want a little counseling. And then sending him to the dad and mom and so be it if that's the way you choose. And then after he checks out that area, because he will, if God says this is your husband. Then the second thing is to decide if you guys want to have it, and there's no shackle. The second thing, or the third, the fourth is you go and you get your license to become married. And you can have a ceremony if you want to. And you don't have to have one if you don't want to. But that's doing the laws of the land, because if you are spiritually connected to your husband, then that's your husband. And so that's what I mean about being married.
Okay, so you did go and get your paper. They'll say things like, marriage, or, common law marriage, things of that sort. So I have to clarify that. Okay.
Yeah, we are as disciples, as Christians, as followers of Christ, we are to follow the laws of the land, sometimes unfortunately.
Well, a lot of those from us, because we can actually read in the Bible that those customs came from us. Right? A lot of the times we always think about how that we got it from them. They got a lot of stuff from us. All right. So we are a holy people. So the blacks and Native Americans, we are the Israelites according to the Bible, and we are the salt of the earth. The Lord's Spirit was with us when we was in our right mind. And a lot of the things that other nations have today, it came from us, including marriage. Right? So when you look at it, reader, let's show a little quick about the marriage license.
Proverbs 7, verse 14. And he called Edna his wife, and took paper, and did write an instrument of covenant and seal.
So today, that seal would be your state seal, or wherever you live in the world, get married. We kept all that. That's why we knew who was married to who. We knew what children we are. We kept everything in writing. Okay, so we had instruments of covenant. We had marriage. We had, and those things. So again, a lot of those things, a lot of the countries that the other nations got, they got it from us. All right. But back to the topic at hand, in regards to who can correct the black woman. So you were saying that it's better for a man, and you said you don't use that term loosely. You did mention so if you get in order for you to listen to the man, they have to have these certain qualities that
in order for a woman to feel comfortable enough to mold into wanting to listen, he has to.
He has the crowd. He has the crowd too.
No, because some sisters you're laughing, but the woman that you probably know probably don't require you to cry. And so you did not cry for them. But 9 times out of 10, women like
Hey, y'all do this shit. Y'all better not let this fucking misrepresent y'all. Man, if y'all like a man to cry, quit yay. If y'all know, quit yay. Quit in for knowing why it is. Let's keep this story. You got that 5. Yeah. You take a look at the chat.
Okay, listen. Show,
hello, sis. Hello. How many wives you got? Hey, look at this. How many wives you got? Count the wives. Let's see how many you got. Do you count them, please?
I mean, you got feminine taken or what is it? Femininity or feminine taken over the world. Femininity. You got feminine taken over the world, and this is America. So I wouldn't guess or expect anything less. But nevertheless, I'm secure and who I am. And I'm secure in what I want. So I'm speaking, even before you open the chat, for these responses, I said, I'm speaking my personal.
Did you just jump into your femininity with the voice? Hey, yo. That'd be crazy.
Man. Yeah. Almost came out.
Word.
Came out there for a second.
You did. Oh, shit. You there, man? Let me see how many, when I ask, do people want that, do the sisters want that, husbands to cry? I mean, I know there's a wine here somewhere. Let me look for a wine. Somebody said, yeah. Let me see. Deborah said, yeah, Deborah, come on, step up to the plate, and we want to hear from you, Sister Deborah. You on the stage here, Sister Deborah. You on here. I send her invite. There she is. There you go. Sister Deborah, come on your mic and tell us the importance of a man's smile.
No. Wait a minute. Can you hear me? No.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
I was answering something else, my brother. I was not answering that. Please, I was very please no answer. That is disgraceful for me. Please don't.
Why not, Miss Deborah? Why you won't want a man to cry?
Oh, God. Because if you crying, how you gonna hold me up? You know? No, don't cry, please. That's just me. If you have to, please go over this. Then come back. But don't do it. Because sometimes you might have to do it. I mean, I can say it. But do it over. But besides that, I just wanted to give all manner of strength to you celebrities. I love you guys. You are my celebrities. I don't look for anything else. I love this place. And I'm glad to be home.
Hey, definitely. That's the whole thing with sensitive men and masculine women. That's the Christian church.
Yeah, man. But I didn't hear from I wrote it. Go ahead and tell us why it's important for your husband that you married, being able to tap into
Why is that important? And then during your movement or courting stage, how were you able to foresee that he was a Christ?
And the Jesus wept.
Well, yeah, but did you know why he wept?
You know, I mean, he's dead. And guess what? Adam cried. Don't you think that what happened? Adam, where are you? And he cried. He said, Eve.
Yeah. Slow down. You're insinuating. You have to insinuating that there's no specifying that he actually cried. And the scripture go into being on, weeping, so on and so forth. That's insinuating that there was crying. They don't say he was so on and so forth. So you want to add to this. I want to take away from it. But like you said, I do agree when you said God Jesus wept. He wept because he foresaw the destruction of Jerusalem happening in 70 AD. How that we was going to be overthrown by the Romans coming in and killing that was going on. That's why he cried. He cried because the death and destruction that came to his nation of people. So yeah, we're not saying, hey, eliminate the man. The man can't cry when the comes to heaven. Because you understand that, hey, family member died, mom died, close relatives died. So yeah, the man do have that time to operate into mourning, so on and so forth. But just having a man, that's why I wanted you to explain it. Because you're saying that the only way a man can really understand you is if he, step into crying, and I'm trying to get you just to, what you're saying. So go ahead, I'd rather hear your example. That way I can make, I can make my notation of what you're saying. I can make talk from that talk. You there already?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Did you hear the question?
I did. I apologize.
Okay, I'll repeat it. I said I would like to hear why you stated that you need a man to cry, so I can better understand your train of thought, the mindset. And because I do understand a man can cry, but you're saying that you need a man. You can't deal with a man unless he cries. And I'm trying to figure out, during your courtship, how was you able to determine that your husband was the crier and explain why do you need a man that cries?
I never said that I need a man to cry. I said that it shows a deeper part of emotion. And I said that if that was let me take it back and what you can correct the black woman and said a man. I guess I said sensitive. I say sensitive enough to consider it about her sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Person that she can relate. And like, don't cry, that's hard. And then don't try to cry, but if a little cry, like, it can't just be, he just, I'm just crying just because, like, something happened to me, like, men have situations where they're raped, to where they get people that's very close to them killed, and, so sometimes it just comes out that way, you know what I'm saying? And so don't put emphasis on that, because That's the small, minute part of being a man. You know, like, I don't understand. Like, the whole question was who can correct it. Like, oh, it wasn't what personality traits or, you know, like, what does a man have to? I'm just stating my personal experience, and that's fine with me. You know, especially all of the things that a black man has been through in America, and I don't know. I'm not putting of the crying part. You know, and for everybody in the comment section, I would take the energy out to answer some of those questions. But like I said, I'm pretty secure on who I am and what I believe. So, and I understand what a lot of the people are saying. You know, like it's okay to cry, but cry and cry. That's what you like. That's fine. But just a man that can be sensitive enough to understand the sensitive part of a female. That's it.
Yeah, the Bible speak on that. Hey, read it. Get that in First Peter. That in First Peter 3, where it gives the instruction to the husband how he's supposed to deal with the sensitivity of a woman, or the sensitive side of a woman. First Peter 3, verse 7. Likewise, you husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge. According to knowledge, is that Malachi 2. Show forth what that knowledge is that the husband's supposed to deal with the woman. And sometimes the woman are getting her emotions and she don't want to listen to the husband. So how do you make these two that's in opposition of each other come into agreement? Where the husband see his viewpoint and what he understand and know be his way, and he vice versa. And they at odds to agree. Malachi 2, verse 7. But the priestless should keep knowledge. They should seek the law at his mouth. So it says the priestless should keep knowledge, and they should seek the laws of God is what they know. Oh, well, I see it this way. We're gonna do it. But no, we're gonna go and reconcile our issues out of the Word of God, or with the Word of God. You know, for He is the messenger of the Lord of hosts. There's the priest that keeps God's laws, that speaks on God's laws, keeps God's laws. He's the messenger. And because he's doing it with the message of God. He's using God's words to resolve the issues that they have, or that anybody has. People, whenever you go and you, whether it be a leader, whether it be a pastor, a preacher, so on and so forth, whenever you have issues, you go to these people and they can't instruct you out of the Word of God, help you resolve your issues. If you can't see your issue in the Bible and they're not using the God word, that's not the place for you. Read on. You are departed out of the way. You have caused many to stumble at the law. And that's what the pastors of these days do. They cause our people to stumble at the law. And while people don't even like to be amongst or in the church, the numbers are diminishing drastically year by year when it comes to all people leaving the church. Because if there ain't no truth in the church, they ain't standing on the vision that God gave them when it comes to keeping His laws, statutes, commandments, and teaching His laws, statutes. All right, now go back to 1 Peter 3, verse 7. Likewise, you husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife as unto the weaker vessel, and as being heirs, and then giving honor to her as how? And unto the weaker vessel. So it says, give honor to her in the fact that she's the weaker vessel, but by how? by instructing her with the laws of God, being compassionate, doing what the scriptures say do when it goes into how you're supposed to deal with your wife. If she's doing evil or doing something that you're supposed to be doing, then guess what? You don't run the evil for evil. You actually keep codes on her head by fulfilling the scripture. When she show you behavior that's not like how she's supposed to conduct herself, then guess what? You show her the fruits of the spirit. Now, she step out on you when it comes to adultery. No, you ain't gonna stay there. You know what I'm saying? And tell her to take you back by crying. No, you ain't doing that. You know, you moving on. But in regards to the sensitive side of a woman, you have to give attention to that side with the word of God, with the law of God. So that it. And as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered. So your prayers won't be hindered when you give honor to the wife as a weaker vessel with the word of God. Making sure she's active. She get out the spirit, or when she low in spirit, you build her up with the word of God. So that's the sensitive side of how you God your wife with your wife. You hear that?
I agree 100%.
Now, I heard you said you prayed for your husband. You just recently got married. You prayed to God. He sent you a husband, right?
That's correct, but we're staying on topic. Who to correct the black woman? We've discussed that. We figured out that the man inside of the word can correct the black woman, and that's if she's a woman, if she's playing her part, you know, and honoring the word.
Well, we gotta test that theory. We gotta test this, but now that we said it, yeah.
I will not. Good morning. Can I get a chicken biscuit, a hash brown, and a small black coffee, 4 sugars?
It ain't that important. Well, you know, we need to focus more on this over here rather than this. Read that.
Matthew 5, verse 19. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, least commandments.
Oh, okay. The Lord is speaking to some commandments that don't really, it doesn't really care to other commandments, but he's speaking of us to, all right, let's just say, you can't do the commandment that's the least commandment. He said, what? Read on.
And shall teach you in the faith. He shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
It says those that break the least shall be consumed. What you think that least?
We don't have I understand what the topic is. Yeah. Okay. And all I'm saying is, I came to the topic. Who can let the black woman in? The black woman, if she's a woman, and he's a man, and he stands
So, well, we're trying to think of what we're trying to do is we're trying to black woman. Rick, you're black woman, and I'm the black man. How are you?
What we Grove? Yeah.
woman, clean it the way man. Why do you think that the Lord had something easier if the Lord is so much?
All right.
Sorry about that outburst.
Everybody, go left. Every day.
They miss it?
No, because you're confusing kids. You know, I told you to go this way. And listen, it's up for the night. The other way we but then it's free. If I to argue with me, I'm like,
Yeah, I'm one of those drivers that I'll take what you say over the GPS any day. Yeah, you would know better. Yeah, this is where you're going.
I can record this in the house.
They do. They're powered by Google Maps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, they're powered by it, but you know, I don't trust GPS.
Left. You see, like you spot right there. Right under the where you put the name. Yeah. Zoom it out, you will see. Yeah. Pay for the upgrades all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Spend a year, pay for the upgrade. And sometimes they push you the Coliseum.
Yeah. The reason I don't trust any of them using Uber, I was coming back from New York, and it put me on the upper level of the GW. And then it said, turn left. On the upper level.
Right.
And I'm thinking someone that wasn't really paying attention would have just turned left off the upper level of the GW. And I'm like,
I try not to look at the screen. I try to like to listen, but I know it's easy to say. Like you're not able to stop.
Right, but this is why I do this. See me when I can't do it now. So because we're on the road, I went earlier and I got rid of the app and then brought it back so that they could give me the written direction. Because if I know the written direction, I can follow them. The GPS is tricky because it can look overlocked. Right. Right. So I'll follow the written because I'm good with that. And then once I know, I'm good. Once I know. But most times this thing takes you the long way around. It does what it wants. It's never not a really good thing ever. Especially when you know it's going this way, a straight direction. Right. To the right, right? Yeah.
Yeah, especially in the city, it makes the sense. Going around.
You're welcome. So you have a great day.
I didn't give you anything that I want your woman to look like anything. What we receive from you, but well, please, because I would hope that I clarified. See, I've been clarified, though. You don't have to paint the picture. You paint the picture. That's how you go. Let me talk first, and you be quiet, and then you see where I'm coming from. The question you just asked is, AO, us to believe in your mind that what is going to be. Just clarifying. Why are you doing it? Why are you misrepresenting me, brother? Why are you misrepresenting me? Why don't you accept what I already cleared it up? I'm not talking about that. Well, you're going to have to move it on done. I'm done speaking to understand what I'm saying. Okay? What you have to realize that most people express the mind and that you don't judge her and her immodesty. That's what we gather from the question that you're at. It's really unfortunate you gotta engage these dishonest tactics as a man purporting to be speaking for the word of God and following the commandment. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. You learn that one. And then you become a preacher of the word of God, right? You don't seem to understand that one. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And I know you wouldn't like me continuously misrepresent you while you offer clarification. Well, go ahead and clean it up. It's a form. Go ahead and tell us where we're going. I hear crickets. Okay, I'm still hearing crickets. Yeah, 1 second, brother. One second. There it is again, brother. 1 second, brother. Calm down, brother. I'm gonna respond now. You got my blood boiling. Yeah, with that. I know.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
That's not good.
124. What is that? Thesis? How do you say that? Thesis.
Because I don't have anyway, so the whole point, the law of God. There is also God. Understand that there's something greater than hope, or the law that that God with all thy heart, mind, and soul. Love your neighbor as love yourself. That is the whole God. What does Moses give to us? What is Moses did what? You gotta be specific. Okay, great. Same. Oh, you do understand. Let's please not play dumb, bro. Can you be specific? Can you not play dumb? Are you saying Moses didn't get it from God? Are you saying you don't know Moses got it from God? Yeah, because you're playing dumb, bro. It's upsetting. Try not to do that. I did say Moses got it from God. You know what Moses got it from God. Well, I'm not assuming. I'm inferring from your speaking, brother. It's not an assumption. I have evidence that you understand what's going on here. Bro, like, why are you playing these games, bro? Like, all y'all play these weak ass games, bro. What's wrong with y'all? Why can't y'all be straightforward? Drink. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm here, brother. No, you gotta play these games with me, bro. You're gonna have to, if you're gonna pretend that you're a teacher, you're going to have to operate. You're gonna operate in a scholarly manner. You can't be a teacher and play dumb at the same time. Funny is, the guy God, that Moses got it from God. Moses got stone a woman in adultery. Cut me off, brother. Is it okay to cut you off? You cut me off. Oh, okay. You're better than me. Yes, I Deuteronomy 6 and verse 4. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord, and thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul. Verse 1. Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments which the Lord your God commanded to teach you, that ye might do. Which the Lord your God commanded to teach you, that ye might do them in the land whither ye go to possess it. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy might. And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thy heart. Leviticus 19 and verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor, and not suffer sin upon him. Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
10 and verse 22. And ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake. That's Matthew chapter 23 and verse 37. Jesus said unto him, thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy mind. This is the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it, thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
All right. Want me to bring you back up? Boy, you did all that, bro. We know Moses allowed it. So please, that we don't have to appear scholarly and you gotta be not many there, readers. I know it's complicated. I know that gotta read. You gotta be careful. Got that when your other man just right now is distinguished, right? So you're contradicting with your own man on the stage. He said the law of Moses. He said it verbatim out of his mouth. You were paying attention. I did. Well, listen, brother, he's still here. I don't remember which brother it was. But he can inform you. When we talked about stoning a woman caught in adultery, he said that was the law of Moses. Jesus said to forgive them. We have a distinction, right? Thank you. No problem, brother. You got it. What is it? Matthew 23?
Acts 13, verse 30. Be it known unto you, therefore, men and brethren, that through this man is preached unto you the forgiveness of sins. And by him, be it known unto you, therefore, men and brethren, that through this man is preached unto you the forgiveness of sins. Right. but not in effect more which is implemented, which is more be it known unto you, therefore, men and brethren, that through this man is preached unto you the forgiveness of sin, and by him all that believe are justified from all things from which you could not be justified by the law of Moses. And by him, all that believe are justified from all things from which you could not be justified by the law of Moses. Romans 6 and verse 1. What shall we say then? Shall we continue in sin that grace may abound? God forbid. No. How shall we that are dead to sin live through live any longer therein? What then? Shall we sin because we are not under the law, but under grace? All right, chapter 1. Do your book. I don't want to. Yeah, y'all good with that. John 1 and verse 17. For the law was given by Moses. But grace and truth came by Jesus Christ. Matthew chapter 19 and verse 7. They say unto him, The Pharisees also came unto unto him, tempting him to say, the Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause? And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female? And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God has joined together, let not man put asunder. They say unto him, why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorce and to put her away? He said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives.
Okay, so that's why he said Moses, because of the hardness of the heart, suffered you to allow you to put your wives together. Okay, let me go out. That's why he said suffer them. You can be a shot to him, your actions come. And he mistreats you every time you get it. So that's why he said Moses, because of the hardness of your heart, translate to you as wicked. Like the women in the only thing they do is try to bring you back to God.
So, verse 9, I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication. And shall marry another, committed adultery. And whoso marrieth her which is put away doth commit adultery.
Have a good day.
people watching you who are appalled. They're not going to say it, but they clearly see the duplicitous nature that you're engaging in. You're using me as your scapegoat, right? For your salacious speaking. Nigga, you gotta say it's improper, brother. You're improper. You're improper, brother. No, and now we're going to comedy. Good job. Man. That's a nice pivot. You go from outright misrepresentation to comedy. Okay, yeah, I know which room I was walking into. I knew I was walking in the right room, but I thought y'all would at least hide your hate. But since you're so obviously you know your entire thing has been compromised. You know that you're not following anything like this. And they know. So this is just performative behavior or whatever we're going. I don't know what the goal is. You know that guy, but he put the bookshelf up and he put the car. He said, you want to be rich like me? But crying. That's what that boy did about a bookcase. I see your family.
Good morning, sir. How are you? Good. How are you? I'm well, thank you. Hey, you want this condo? Yep.
I'll be got more righteousness than you. Probably got more righteousness than you. Probably got more decency than you. Probably got more truth than you. Up on spreading the word. You gave up on spreading the word. The crowd doesn't claim you. The training came just as fast as they
You're bad. You're bad. You're bad now.
I don't know criminal record. If he has a criminal record, as long as he pays his back. Definitely a fake. Definitely a fake. We gotta get him to stop. We gotta get him to stop faking. Yo, you think you're better because you have different problems, right? You have different abnormality. You think you're better. That's the problem, brother. You're no different. You're no different. We all fall short of the glory of God. We all fall short of the glory of God. You're better than. You're holier than. You're a Pharisee. You're not even as good as a Pharisee. You're some like, man, all your righteous filthy rags. No, you think you're filthy. You think they're pristine. They are the holiest of rags. No, brother. You're not better. You're better. Okay. Tell me why you're better. So one is bearing a false witness, and the other is you have what? Are you sinless, sir? I know you're not sinless. No, you're not sinless. You don't admit he commits sin. He can't even admit he commits sin. Spoken by anybody. See how the truth works? Do you know how the truth works? Wait, let me ask you a question, brother. Transvestite speak the truth? That's not true. You're filthy. You're filthy. That's not true. You're very filthy. Again. I don't mind anybody. I am not older than now. You are though. You are though. You only receive. That's what I'm saying. You can only receive certain people. Uh-oh. You don't really want to abide by that. You don't really want to abide by that. You really don't want to abide by that. God works through men. And transvestites. And God donkeys. So make it make sense, brother. Make it make sense, brother. Make it make sense. Exactly.
Pick him off stage.
That's what God has done. That God would work through a transvestite. You say, no, God, I'm not receiving any words from a transvestite. I'm not going to hear from a transvestite. Everything that transvestite repent for, you have your own things you have to repent for. So do I have things that I have to repent for. Where are we at? You don't care about it. You easily represent the truth is not adequate for the public. There it is, that ego, he told us where it is, that ego is something up, ain't it? That ego, that nigga said, yeah, I want to defend him right there. I want to defend that man. That's my man right there. That's what I'm trying to look how the Trinity was attracted to the Christian man. The Trinity didn't want to follow what we were saying as far as the scripture. They want to follow the Christian man. Hey, see, like spirits, bro. Like spirits that attract. So no lust, no.
Y'all keep it up, man. Show the fuck. Hey, did you feel that? Man, I play all the time. Nobody now we got to up off the back of the light.
my line was Joe being dog is supposed to just your blood. And so
Bring it out. Yeah, bring it out.
Storm, chapter 90.
Have a good one.
To rebuke me to correct me, show me wrong, and not represent my father, and not allow him to stay in sin. Violate on me while my look like man. I agree exactly what you say, but you did the wrong life. You read that scripture. Okay, that's all right. Let's go to Luke 17. Stir. Yeah, so what did you do to your I agree.
Every time. I don't think this guy has a wife. He can't have a wife with this type of conversation he's having. Right? He ain't got no wife at all. He got a problem No, we talk to you. Yeah, we trying to go crazy. You ain't there. Yeah, we been trying to. Every time you come in the home, we try. Okay,
Isaiah 15, verse 5, 5. Now ye are clean. Word, which I have spoken. So it's cleaning up with the word. You gotta make sure the word. You still alive. You ain't you alive. You alive. Those people are not listening to God's word.
Bye, Gino. Bye, Gino. Thank you, Gino. We appreciate you, Gino.
He looked like that dude. He looked like that guy on Friday after the next say, "Holy moly, donut shop."
Yeah, bro.
I do something. Is that 15 months in a year? Or
You said, are we wrong with the full moon being the new moon?
yeah, or is that 15 months in a year?
We just celebrated Nicanor and Purim right now.
I agree. So Passover will be next month, or because next month, in March, the in March, actually, what I was starting to go April. So my question is, are we have 15 months this year, or are we?
No, it's the same every year. I'm not following. Wait, hold on. Are you saying like the calendar's wrong? Are we doing it the wrong way?
No, I'm not challenging you on the calendar. I want clarity, right? See that we are in 12 months, which is the month of Adar, because we celebrate the Purim, celebrate the day of Nicanor. Next month, so the next new moon is supposed to be the month of Abib. Am I wrong to say that?
I'd have to look, but what I think you should do, go to the website and you can choose with the ad.
Reader, you doing something? Reader, yes, sir. You got this out of the dictionary? Look up the month of Abib.
This is the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, Compact Bible Dictionary.
Read.
This is page.
And here, the angelic name for the first month of the year. After the exile, the name was changed to Nicanor. It fell about the time of our month and early April. The Lord doesn't just define one month like your eyes. Why does it say March or early April? Because that's what you're asking us now. How come the scholar, listen to me, guys, how come the scholar didn't just say March? Why is it March or April?
Can I answer now? Yeah. Because I question at this present time will be more of a die I understand.
March, the promise said March or April. If you did not answer, you're saying it has to be March.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
That's what you said.
No, what I'm saying this year,
the scholar said based on our information, March or early April.
Right?
You're saying it.
Okay? Some look black, some look like me and you. Maybe you are, depending on what you look like. But and others look like the nations where they are scattered in. But that
You're going in the matrix.
Did you hear what
Yeah, you're going into the matrix. I'm trying to. What you
can
saying?
y'all hear me, yo?
I can hear you now. What you saying?
What I said was, it's not a color thing. They were scattered in those nations, and Israel mixed with those nations. And through mixing, they look similar to those nations, but they are our people nonetheless. So it's not a color thing. It's a nation thing. Okay?
Bring it up.
Get that scripture in Jeremiah 12:9, I think it is. Special word. Jeremiah chapter 12:9. My inheritance is a special word. The Bible says God's heritage, the Israelites, are under him as a speckled meaning.
Good morning.
They're not all black, white, white, or John. No, we come in all shapes and colors now. Not now, but we come in all shapes and colors. Mixing. Okay?
But you're not supposed to be mixing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But Israel, hard-headed, do we ever follow what God said? No. That's why we're in the situation we're in. Now, we're trying to bring our people back to their culture and the laws of God. That's why we're on this path. That's why we're edifying. That's why we go out and put up face to face. That's why we face danger. That's why we risk getting shot at. All the hate group. Why? Because we have a doctrine that God will change the our people going the wrong way still. We're at the bottom of society since we've all been alive. Now it's time to get our shit together. You agree with that? Yes. Give me Acts 10:34.
You should say that I denied. I didn't agree with her.
Okay, that's okay. Oh, that's why it's not our personal opinions. The Bible says there's a lot of all debate, the back and forth, my way, your way, my opinion, your opinion. Wouldn't it be easier to just read the word of God and then say, hey, that's what the word says? See, like, oh, God's word. We got to change. If what we think is a good word of God, I mean, we would have to conform that God said. It's that's what I had. Right? Right there. See? God is no respected person. It could be anybody. And then he start yelling and emotional rage whenever they read. Right or wrong. Right? Yeah. You think what a question not know anything about isolate the scripture and make a whole point and over that one scripture misinterpreted. Read it again. I respect that. What is the scripture really say?
God is not why is he the same? It's about alienate himself. Or isolating and separating themselves from the normal people don't accept and don't understand and don't want to understand. So they think about all races. This got nothing to do with it. It's got everything to do with public peoples. Some kingdom to in the New Testament and the Old Kingdom Gentile in the New Testament. Now let's keep reading. Let me ask you, what scripture did we read? What scripture before we consider this? What did Christ say is going to happen to it's a rip. Where were they going to go ahead? Where were they going to what? Where were they going to go to? So, where were they going to be sold to? Their vessels. Where was their money? Is it like Europe? Where? Is it any particular place? Okay, go back to each 21. You're almost there, bro. You're almost there. Just read against Peter. It's weird. Now it goes back. Acts 10:35. Let me know who's scattered in all nations, right, brother? Yes. There you go.
भगवान से नहीं करते
So the good Christians don't know the Bible. They will say, oh, see, every nation, my brother, you don't know what you're talking about. The next verse is going to clear it up. God. Oh, my brother. Children of Israel. Natural force. Because God is right. It's a natural thing. It's a fallen things in life, right? Exactly. Let's examine it. Okay. Israel is scattered. Who they need to say? The nation that are ruling while in enslaving and oppressing. No. Okay, so Matthew 1:21. Do what the Bible says. Who would deceive you? Yeah, Christ, the Lord Christ.
So who is the okay, if the Bible, if something, right? Let's say you read about Jackie Chan, and the document that says that it's a biography of Jackie Chan, and Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan was all about who that is, brother? You see, I'm saying right. So watch this.
Think about that. You know, nation is subjected to another nation on the same. We don't even know together. We don't even know what to do. Is it right for God not to punish the other Muslims even though we become chosen? That make any sense? Not going to be punished. We're going to go through it. When Israel repents and get their minds right, and 144,000 is single, now it's your time. The walls are going to be your doing. We're going to pass the buck. We're going to come right onto you. And as we drink of the judgments of God, you won't drink of the judgments of God. You won't drink of all of it. So our job, brother, is to prophesy worldly word against the wicked about people that they repent of. You got it, bro? Right. That's the whole. But because of our wickedness, that in Deuteronomy 28:47, because of our wickedness, God flipped it on us and made us the bottom of all nations. What's going to be the same? But because we commit sin and love our sin, now we're at the bottom of all nations. You want us to love in a top nation on the planet Earth. Enemies, Nehemiah 4:9, and we come right back. With the abundance of all things, you're going to serve your enemies. You're going to be in service. You're going to be in subjection. Now you Nehemiah 5. Let's see who the enemies of God. Not good of that ye do. Ought ye not to walk in the fear of our God, because of the reproach of the heathen, our enemy. The heathen what? Our enemy. Hey, now we know who the enemies of God are. The heathen. The heathen nation. I want you to think about something. Do you think the nations, specifically the Caucasian nation, do you think they know black people better than black people know themselves? Would you agree to that? Yeah, they do. That I heard. Damn right they do. So if that's the case, they also know. Through the court system, the jail system. You got to get lawyer money up now. The whole system is predicated on black people and Hispanic people remaining in sin. The whole system. Once we get out of our sin, guess what? This system is going to fall and fall. Okay? By teaching the hate to one another. They was the curse that was going through. They strode us with hate, taught us to hate ourselves, our culture, hate our texture, our hair, told us to hate one another, but it's still there. Okay. That sounds like why did God allow that to happen to us? Oh yeah,
disobeyed.
Oh, so who's the root of the problem? Is it the white man or is it the Israelites?
Israelites.
Yeah, bro. We are the root of the problem. The white man is doing exactly what God wants him to do. Oppressed, whip our behinds because of our own evil, bro. Think about something. Christmas. What holiday around December, January? Did the majority of our people keep Christmas or keep the dedication?
Kept Christmas.
Why?
They Playmaster gave them.
You mean to tell me with all the knowledge going around right now, you think black people don't know that it's a pagan holiday? You really believe that in 2026 black people don't know that Christmas is a pagan holiday? What do you
Oh yeah, I know that Valentine's. That's a pagan thing.
So did our people decide to say, you know what, let me stop doing these idolatrous holidays, or did they give a damn to not do it?
No, they won't allow do it. Okay, so I thought you really believe that we're supposed to do.
Okay, so you know what that means? Our people in 2026 are still wicked as fuck. That's what that means. They don't want to change, and so we're the problem. Okay, we are the problem. You know, like,
What is today's moon phase? When was the new moon in March 2025?
The new moon in March 2025 occurred on Saturday, March 29th, 2025. It reached its peak at exactly 10:57 Coordinated Universal Time, 5:57 a.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. The event in context. Partial solar eclipse. This specific new moon was particularly noteworthy because it coincided with a partial solar eclipse. The eclipse was visible from parts of Europe, Northern Asia, Northwestern Africa, and much of North America, specifically the Northeast. The worm moon eclipse. Interestingly, the full moon earlier that month, March 14th, also featured a major celestial event, the total lunar eclipse. March 2025, moon phase calendar. For a broader view of the month, here were the primary phases. Moon phase. Date, time, UTC, first quarter, March 6th, 1631. Full moon, worm moon, March 14th, 6:54. Third quarter, March 26th, 11:29. New moon, March 29th, 10:57. Would you like to know the date for the new moons in any other months of 2025?
I want you to tell me the new moon from March 2025 to the new moon today. How many months between them? All I want is for you to tell me how many months have surpassed since the new moon March 2025 to the new moon today?
Exactly 11 lunar months have passed between the new moon on March 23, 2025 and the new moon today, February 17, 2026. If you are counting by the calendar, it has been approximately 10 months and 19 days.
God is going to find a way for the behavior. One way or the other. Now, you decide to turn away, whether it's you scrolling your Facebook and you see a post about Christians being evil and brothers showing it to you that it's evil, or you're going to see brothers walking down the street.
When is the new moon for March 2026?
The new moon in March 2026 will occur on Wednesday, March 18, 2026 for those in the Americas, or Thursday, March 19, 2026 for much of the rest of the world. Specifically, the moon reaches its new phase at 1:23 Coordinated Universal Time. Quick reference for March 2026. Since March 2026 is an exceptionally active month for stargazers, here are the key phases: moon phase, date, notable detail, full moon, full moon.
When is the spring equinox this year, 2026?
The spring vernal equinox for 2026 will occur on Friday, March 20th, 2026 in the northern hemisphere.
When is the first visible crescent of the new moon in March 2026?
For the March 2026 moon cycle, the first visible crescent, the Hilal, will appear in the evening sky on Thursday, March 19, 2026. For most of the Americas and Africa. The rest of the world, Europe, Middle East, Asia, the crescent will likely not be visible until the following week, Friday, March 20, 2026. The sighting timeline, the timing of the first visibility depends entirely on the geographic location, because the moon needs to be far enough away from the sun's flare to be seen after sunset. New moon conjunction. March 19, 2026, at 1:23 Coordinated Universal Time, which is March 18th at 1:23 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Thursday evening, March 19th, asterisk in the U.S., e.g. New Jersey, New York. The moon will be approximately 22 hours old at sunset. This is typically old enough to be seen as a clearness, very low in the western sky, right after the sun goes down. In the Middle East/Asia, the moon will be too young, only 10 to 12 hours old, and will likely set before or just close to sunset to be seen with the naked eye. Friday evening, March 20th, the crescent will be significantly higher, bright, and easily visible to the entire world. This date also coincides with the spring equinox. Why this date matters in 2026? This specific crescent is highly anticipated because it marks the end of Ramadan and the beginning of Eid al-Fitr. Because visibility on March 19th is borderline in some regions and easy in others, you may see different communities celebrating Eid on different days, either Friday, March 20th or Saturday, March 21st. Observing tips. See the first crescent on March 19th. 1. Look west. Find a spot with a completely flat horizon, no buildings or trees. 2. Timing. Start looking about 20 minutes after sunset. 3. Position. The moon will be very low, only a few degrees above where the sun just went down. It will look like a delicate silver thread. Would you like me to check the exact sunset and moonset times for your specific town and those nights?
The Bible is very contradiction and is very corrupt. So it's
Yes, please. I'm in North New Jersey, 07017-1648.
Since you're in Newark, New Jersey, you are in a great spot to get a sliver of the new moon. March 2026, transition is quite fast. Tuesday, March 19th. Here are the details. The sunlight is Thursday, March 19th. 2 hours
No, how about you tell me what's the higher ground in Branch Brook Park that I can see it? Can you draw me a map of these locations, specifically the ones that you've mentioned, the broad map of the whole park, and pinpoint the location?
Good morning, ma'am. How are you? Well, thank you. 400 Alexander Park. Yes, ma'am.
We can make progress on that. But the left corner, I going to make the health issue. He said he had no will, but he did not know whether he would be a formal response. Between Bonn and Geneva, President. Yesterday on the Air Force One.
don't worry. The one your line from the messaging. Our goal is to turn everything into hope. There's no recovery, there's no fee. We can
face the death penalty. President Pelham in New York Post even requests that the DOJ goes after the capital punishment case. When news time 8:30, let's get you where you need to go on a Tuesday morning. Let's say you can.
Like a second ago, they reopened with one began at exit 10. Finally reopened with 6:40 a.m. accident that was there in the left lane. That's been cleared and the delays on the Deegan are breaking up. Queens, eastbound, IE, over to 29 to Springfield Boulevard, no slowdown. Roadwork in the right lane. And inbound for one is the B3 each one is very heavy. Jammed over the entire over 20th Street into Atlantic Avenue. Over Dodson's is what you need to know about the bridges in town. The Holland's 30. But the Lincoln's 15, and the George has got a 10-minute delay. As we take a check of Long Island, westbound Delhi, Tarrytown Road. Here in flight. 18, 123, transit has limited ground service on both
New York, and that includes the North and Essex, but from Britain, the replacement of the Portal Bridge next target as a copy of that communication for some time from the sponsored by traffic check line 94141010. I'm attorney for that. If you commit a car crash, choosing the right firm is crucial to get the help you need and the veteran blood block. Forecast meteorology. It was like, I think I can. 50, 50. It's trying, Scott, but I think it's going to fall short of today. Why? Let's say break just for an appreciable amount of sunshine. We're just not going to make it to 50. 48, I'll take that. Where we were just a week ago. It's rain at times. The heavy rain will be 10 to 43. It'll stay chilly, the high 42. Rain a little times, the high again will be 42. Rain over time, 60 the next 21. Midtown. I mean, your relatives still don't look at you. Terrorism charges now. Morning. August of 24, and also say this guy during an interview about March. The Brian Tyler Cohen podcast released Saturday. But after that, aliens with the speedboat Instagram saying there is a good chance, statistically, there could be other life out there in the universe, but no evidence of alien contact towards humanity during his presidency. The former president's views cleared out that the debate on whether alien life exists. From friends at ABC
Thea Arrivo opens up about her close friendship with Ariana Grande and the public strain nation of these two. We could have a fascinating those two. Yeah, she's going to talk about it. We'll tell you what she says on the other side. And what's going to say that's coming up
As the real hands of your life and all your relationships.
How big of a nest should my nest take be?
Wait, when did $1 $1?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizens.com.
Chapel is pleased to offer a free 24-hour kennel for those who are Beverly Hills. It's available at 76 incidental.
24/7. Now this message. Hershey and Gary, they are the lawyers for the For decades, first responders and their families trusted that the word Ground Zero wasn't easy. But now, 68 thousands of pages of critical data. FBI
Firefighters Union says this information could have changed diagnoses. How many lives were affected? If you were a loved one, something the Gary 9/11 awards doctor. You deserve answers, right? World Trade Center Health Program. Michael Bowers is also a 9/11 cancer survivor. And no one is more passionate about the compensation you deserve. 9/11 awards.com. Bowers and McGarry, they want for the 9/11 community. Holding hands and showing a lot of emotion for each other. So, Silas magazine, some people the story used to see platonic female adventures on display, adding the two support each other through body shaming and intentional to become dominating. She says sometimes the kind of real, genuine connection makes some people uncomfortable. Another one that says Jeff Sparrow's son down. You see this? President Trump says he will be involved. Let's get you where you need to go. Hey, what
on or schedule. Penetrating the Long Island's Big Three, found to ally gig 6% control. Study and a little bit over a program in place a while ago. At this time, the right plan is almost to parents who attend Cameron and you can go there. As you can
President Trump posted around Jesse Jackson editing.
Good morning.
Parkway in Farmington. In the left, watch for residual of injuries. Until further notice, limited to most of and Secaucus currently engaged on or close to schedule
Thank you so much. You guys have a good day. Thank you.
Darling Boston and also charged with this thing around. They can offer you all
Pokemon trading card for $16.49 million. That's a world record. Most expensive trading card at auction. Dow futures down 64 on John Tucker. Bloomberg watch on 10 it's a 92 BFN. Thank you. Correspondent time around my check. All the links are sounds like another FIQ moment. So now we've got the FIQ spread of the thermometer that we've been talking about for months, and that means the market's already at like this mini IQ of it. It's the IQ mini of it. Pro level results from Get Market Get integration with tapping to a tree of $100 billion.
or a terrible book. Everything's going to come out great with the chef like you any other. It's built in a form designed to impress you. Chef like you.
as a candidate for the oversight of the Americans and children.
Good morning, sir. It's the best way out. That way. Have a good day.
the news. It's Daniel for the 93 FM.
And wait, 93 FM. Give us one chance. If you
Good morning, 36 degrees. It is 9:1. February 17, live temperature here. All right, the Reverend Jesse Jackson. State Parkway in Farmingdale. We had an accident that is in the left-hand lane. And if we check mass transit until further notice, New Jersey Transit has got limited train service on most lines into Penn Station, effective at the Morris and Essex Gladstone branch of the Portal Bridge until at least mid-March. Traffic sponsored by the Light Parents Streets and together, let's start. 287 to a brand new Transporty Wagon QRS will drive for $39 months. Fine, enjoy 0.0% APR financing for well-qualified buyers. Visit PrimeChevrolet.com today. An icon of the American civil rights movement has died.
Jesse Jackson was a civil rights campaigner, Baptist preacher, presidential hopeful, a life far, far away from his birth in humble circumstances. Born out of wedlock in Greenville, South Carolina, he grew up in a South where blacks sat on the banks of buses and drank from separate water fountains.
At 3 o'clock on Thanksgiving Day, we couldn't eat turkey because Mom was preparing somebody else's turkey at 3 o'clock.
A young Jesse Jackson became part of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Inner Circle, then went on to found Operation Shift and the National Rainbow Coalition, which they were
Of course, in 1984, Jackson became the first African-American to mount a major campaign for president. He finished in third place for the Democratic nomination. He ran again in 88, came in second to Michael Dukakis. In a statement, Jackson's family said their father's, quote, unwavering belief in justice, equality, and love uplifted millions of Americans to honor his memory while continuing the fight for the values he lived by. Jesse Jackson was 84. In a lengthy statement on social media, President Trump called Jackson a good man with lots of personality, grit, and street smart. He then ripped into, quote, lunatics on the radical left who accused him, Trump, of being a racist. And he listed things he said he did over the years for Jesse Jackson, including criminal justice reform, supporting opportunity zones, and giving Jackson office space at 40 Wall Street. Remember more than 2 years ago when somebody illegally used a blowtorch to try and remove lead paint from a building in Sunnyside, causing a 5-alarm fire that forced more than 200 people out of their apartments? Well, they are still will not back in. And today they're going to rally to demand both action and compensation.
Councilmember Julie Wong, speaking to 1010 Win, should be leading the rally on 47th Avenue.
Any building who is seeing you about being a horrible landlord as well from the fire and air, and their insurance carrier sponsors are continuing to leave the building in worse condition than it was since the fire, and tenants are getting tired.
That landlord, AMC saying they would report tomorrow, but if the insurance shut, you're going to pay the claim. All that nonsense.
And there's $5 million of property damage. Residents are spending over $43,000 in monthly housing costs.
Some 250 tenants remain displaced. One shot, 1010 Win, 92.3 FM.
A body found in the woods in Manorville has now been identified as a woman who was reported missing by her son on January 29th. 63-year-old Kathleen Harrison Trent was a security guard at Riverhead Raceway. She was last seen at her home on Ford Road in Riverhead. So far, no word on the cause of death, but police say the death appears to have been criminal in nature. Anyone with information is asked to call 800-220-TIP. At Bloomberg Moneywatch, here's John Tucker.
And Susan Elon Musk's SpaceX and XAI are competing in a single new pentagon contest to produce one-controlled autonomous drone swarming technology. Musk companies are among only a handful that were selected to compete. And Costco customers soon be able to post custom cake and deli tray orders directly through the company's mobile app and website. Previously, shoppers were required to drive to Costco just to fill out paper order forms in the store. Ahead of the cash open on Wall Street, looks like the tech sell-off will continue. NASDAQ futures right now down 163 points. The Dow futures down 46 points. I'm John Tucker, Bloomberg Money Watch on 1010 Wins at 93.3 FM.
Beep, beep. It's cheap. That's what New Yorkers say. When they're crossing the line from Roswell Park Avenue to Broadway. Beep, beep.
Lisa new Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude is at $289 a month.
President's Day sales event. Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News and World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together. Make healthcare easier to use time. We don't fall forward. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together. Good morning. Susan Richard Wood is mentioned from Barish and McGarry, lawyers for the 9/11 community. 68 boxes. Yeah, more than 2 decades after the terrorist incident.
Can you? I don't. Live agent, please. billing. Sure, Javier. Hold on one second. I'm pulling it up right now. Just 1 second to find it in my email. How are you today? In the meantime. I am well. Thank you for asking. Hold on. It's coming up. Here we go. It's, hold on. 146-621-112. First name, Danny, D-A-N-N-Y. Last name on the account, Lopez, L-O-P-E-Z. Uh, 6 months ago, 25 weeks ago, well, 24 weeks ago. This is a 6-month rental, 25 weeks, so whatever that was that date. I have a question about my payment. I made a payment on the 11th that isn't reflecting. I don't have a receipt for it. I just want to know what's going on because I have another payment tomorrow, right? Right, so I'm covered until the 18th, right? Which is tomorrow. From the 4th to the 11th, no, I made that payment on the 4th. I have so I'm not a week behind. I don't have a week behind. Yeah, because so if I'm okay. Right. So I'll pay for that tomorrow, right? Okay, so here's what I need you to do for me, right? Because there's a discrepancy. I paid ahead. I paid in advance. They took 2 payments from me. That wasn't returned to me, so there's a payment. I need you to go back to the beginning of this particular week, exactly when it was. It's not giving me anything. I'm on the Hertz app right now. And it won't go back but a certain date. I need you to go back as far as you can on this particular account, which is the 146621112, because that's a new one. It was on September, I believe, the 10th. September 10th of this year, last year. Right. So from September 10th. So go ahead and listen. Right, yeah. See, so this is the problem that I'm having. I don't want to spend $816 to have a 1 week payment and then have it for the payment. I'm going on my 12th month renting this vehicle, right? And each time that I have to renew the contract, which will be on the 25th, they charge me $800. Whether or not you use it for that week or not, the problem that I'm having is that I don't have the $800 in the account, so you're overdrafting my account. I pay for it week by week. So on September 10th, I paid $400. I didn't have the car for that last week. That was September 10th. That's the first week that I got a car. So from September 10th through, I believe, whatever the first, like September 10th, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. For the 17th, I paid $400. That $400 wasn't for a previous week. It was for the week ahead because I didn't have a car that previous week. So the problem that I'm having is that you're charging me for something that I didn't have. So from September 10th, I believe it was September 10th. That was the first time that I rented the car. September 10th through whatever the 7th day, that's 17th, I paid $408 at the location. That should not have been held. That should have been applied towards that week because I never consented to my account being held and then being charged. That ain't the agreement we made. The agreement we made was I pay for the vehicle for the week, and then at the end of each payment period, I pay for the upcoming week every week. I never consented. No one. That's not explained in the paperwork. There's nothing that says that you would take the money and keep it and then charge me again that next week when you have $400 sitting in the account. So how do I remedy this? What do I do? Because I got a payment tomorrow, and the payment for tomorrow is from the 11th through the 18th. Not from the so when I pay tomorrow, that's going to cover me till the 25th, and then on the 25th I have another payment, except that I'm returning the car on the 25th. So I'm not trying to pay for a car that I'm returning. September 10th, I believe so, yeah. of September? Okay, so here's what I'm saying. I returned the car on the 25th of this month, March 25th. That's my 23rd weeks. Tomorrow, my payment is not covering, the payment from the 11th is already posted. The payment for the 4th is already posted. Those payments already posted. So that means that you took the money for that. I'm not a week behind. All of my records show that I'm a week ahead. Your records show that I'm a week behind, and that's not, I don't understand that. I don't get how, if I paid in advance, how am I being charged back money? And if I'm being charged back money, where is that $408? Okay, so then why wasn't I charged? Why wasn't, okay, so on the beginning date of this contract, right? Here's what I'm saying. On the beginning of date of this contract, I didn't have a week that I'd used the vehicle. That was already paid. I didn't have a week. So where did that $408 go? Because I paid for it so I believe it was September 10th of the beginning of the 25 week. September 10th, I paid $408. Then that very next week, at the end of that, they charged me another $408. That means that there's a $408 floating around, and I don't have it. So how is that even legal? Okay, so except that, okay, here's what I'm saying. On September 10th, I paid $408 at the location. First of all, do you have that information in front of you? The very first the beginning of my 25 weeks. Do you have that? What date was it in September? What date was it? Was it the 10th or was it the 3rd? Okay, September 3rd. On September 3rd, I paid $408. At the end of that week, which was the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. At the end of that week, and $108 would have been for. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. If I paid on the 10th, if I paid on the 3rd, and then I paid on the 10th, the payment on the 3rd should have been applied to the week of the vehicle. Where is that $408 on that I paid on the 3rd? Where is that? Because if you charge me again for the week prior, you're saying on the 10th that posted on the 11th, I was charged from the 3rd to the 11th, except I paid on the 3rd $408. So there's two payments, if you understand what I'm saying. Okay, so then what happens with that payment? But it wasn't applied because they charged me again on the 10th. No. I made the payment on the 3rd. This is what you're missing. I went into the location. I rented the payment. I rented the vehicle on the 3rd. They gave me the vehicle and they charged me $408. On the 11th or the 10th, I was charged another $408, which you're telling me is from the 3rd through the 10th. Okay, but on the 10th, that it was an authorization hold. Okay, so where is that money? Because I was charged again. Okay, I'm Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, but so okay, so then where is the payment? That's what I'm saying. There were two payments on the 3rd and on the 10th. If you took the money on the 10th, on the 3rd, right, and that money that you took on the 3rd posted on the 10th, why was I charged on the 10th again? And then if you look at it, right, so if I made the payment on the 3rd, on the 10th, all the way up to today, the payment that I made on the 11th should cover me till today, right? And then the payment I make tomorrow is going to cover me till the 25th. Because on the 25th, I won't owe, right? And that's what I'm saying. You're saying no. So if you count backwards, there's a $408 payment that's missing. If you count all the way back to the 3rd, you'll see that I made 24 payments. Okay, that means that so that means that the payment that I made on the 10th, hold on. That means that the payment that I made on the 10th of September was for the week of the 3rd through the 10th, right? Right, okay. Now wait with me, you just said right. From the payment that I made on the 10th that posted on the 11th of September was from the week of the 3rd to the 10th, except I made a payment on the 3rd. Where is that $408? Yes. Yes, I did. I have to. So then where is it? Okay, but you just told me, right, that the payment I made on the 10th was for the rental from the 3rd through the 10th of September. How is it that I made a payment on the 3rd of September for $408 that should have covered me from the 3rd to the 10th, except the payment that I made on the 10th covered me from the 3rd to the 10th? Do you see my discrepancy here? There's two payments. So then, okay, so where is that money? It wasn't applied to the 10th because I paid on the 10th, but applied on the 10th. It didn't cover me from the 10th to the next week because if I made a payment or the authorization or the thing is that money never made it to the, if I made the payment on the 10th of September to cover the rental from the 3rd to the 10th, what happened to the money that I paid on the 3rd? Do you see you got to see what I'm saying. Okay, so okay, no worries. The payment that I make tomorrow, right, is going to, you're saying the payment that I make tomorrow, and listen to what you're telling me, because again, if the payment that I made on the 3rd is an authorization hold that cleared on the 10th, then the payment that I made on the 10th is supposed to cover what? The 3rd to the 10th, right? Right. So you see, wait, right? I'm paying on the end. Okay, so on the 10th, I made a payment that covered me from the 3rd to the 10th, right? I paid at the end, right? The 3rd to the 10th. Okay, now the payment that I made on the 3rd, the money that was an authorization was, you said it was supposed to cover me for the week, for the 10th. That they applied it to the account. They did not. They did not. Because then I would say then tomorrow's payment would not be for the 11th. It would be for tomorrow till the 25th. But you're telling me, no, I pay at the end for the week. Okay, if I pay at the end for the week, tomorrow covers from the 11th to 18th. And all the way back, the 10th of September through the 3rd of September. Except on the 3rd of September, I gave them $408. Where did that money go? I mean, you can't keep telling me that it applied, that it was used to pay for the car, because it wasn't. I paid for the week on the 10th, because I pay at the end, you say. Right? So if I paid on the 10th, and just bear with me, and you see I'm a great customer. I've been renting this is 50 weeks now. Next week it'll be 50 weeks. I'm just trying to make sure that I understand what's happening, because I don't want to be charged twice again. So on the 3rd, okay, and I'll explain it like this: on the 25th, right? I got to go from the 3rd. On the 3rd of September, I went in and I rented the vehicle from Hertz. They charged me $408 as an authorization code. Okay, so from the 3rd to the 10th, I paid on the 10th from my account, not from the authorization code, from my account. I have the record, and you have the record. You have the receipt. On the 10th, I paid from my account, from my bank account, $408 that covered me from the 3rd to the 10th. But if I was charged on the 3rd, $408, and then on the 10th, $408 out of my account, what was the $408 authorization hold? Where did it go? It clearly did not go towards the rental, because I paid for the rental on the 10th from my account, covering me from the 3rd to the 10th, which would be like the 25th to 18th, right? So when I renew, what's going to happen again? All I want to know is the payment that I made on the 3rd. What happened to that payment? What happened to that authorization hold? It did not apply to my rental because I paid again. I'm sorry? Right. Okay, so wait. So let's say that. Let's say that that's the case. So from the 3rd to the 10th, the money that I paid on the 3rd covered me from the 3rd to the 10th, right? So the money that I paid on the 10th, okay, so the money that I paid on the 10th, where does it go? It goes from the 3rd to the 10th, or from the 10th through the 18th, through the 17th. Which is what? The 3rd to the 10th or the 10th to the 18th? And when does it get posted? Which is what? The 3rd to the 10th, right? Okay, so walk with me. Just bear with me. Everything. I want you to see what I'm saying. From September 3rd through September 10th is 7 days. On September 3rd, I made a payment of $408. An authorization hold that you're saying is an authorization hold. Okay. Now, that should have been applied to the payment at the end of the week, right? Okay. Now, on the 10th, I made a payment. Go ahead, I'm listening. Okay. So on the 10th, I made a payment of $408, right? On the 10th, I made another payment. $408, because it's $408 every week. So I made a payment I made a deposit, an authorization hold on the 3rd that should have covered the 10th. Except that on the 10th, I made a payment of $408 that's covered from that week that I used the vehicle, right? So the payment on the 3rd, or the authorization to hold on the 3rd, did not cover that week because you're telling me that on the 10th, listen to what you're saying now, and listen to what I'm saying. I went to the location, rented the vehicle, $408, authorization hold for the next week. That did not apply to the next week because on the 10th, I paid $408 from the 3rd through the 10th, right? And then from the 10th through the 17th, 17th through the 24th, so forth and so on, a week behind. So tomorrow's payment is from the 11th through the 17th, through the 18th, 11th through the 18th, except that if I made it, where did the authorization hold go? Because it clearly did not cover my first week. It did not apply to my account at the end of the week because at the end of the week, I paid for the week, again, on the 10th, not on the 3rd. The payment that I made on the 3rd was an authorization hold. Where did it go? It did not apply to the account. You see what I'm saying? You say I don't pay a week in advance. I pay a week after. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so let me ask you this. How many weeks? Okay, so when is my 25th week? $23 weeks. Tomorrow? $24 weeks. Okay, so when I make the payment, 24. Okay, so when I make the payment tomorrow, then that's going to be the 24th week. When I make the payment on the 5th, that's the 25th week, right? Now, on the 25th, I return the car and renew the contract. Will I be charged on the 25th and again on the 25th for another vehicle, for another contract? Will I pay $800? Is what I'm saying. Right. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so let me ask you this. My 25th week is on the 25th, right? Okay, now I have to renew my contract on the 25th. So when I renew my contract, they're going to charge me $408 to renew my contract, right? That payment is going to the 18th through the 25th. And then I will be charged again on the same day another $408. It won't be like I don't really know how to deal with this stuff because I'm going in to renew my contract on the 25th and I don't have $800 to make a payment for the week and for the authorization hold because you should already have the authorization hold, right? Okay, so on the 25th, how much cash should I have? On the 25th, when I go into the location to renew the contract, how much cash am I supposed to renew the contract with? How much am I supposed to have? Cash, on my card. Okay, and look, I understand. I just want to make sure, right, that when I renew the contract, I have the $408 payment. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on the 25th before I make my payment. Go into the location, renew my contract, give them the $408, and that should apply to the next week. And then the following week, I should be charged at the end of the week for the new contract, right? Okay. Right. And that's what I'm saying. Each payment that I've made since September, right, has been the way it looks on my account from my bank. I have all of the receipts for the 24 weeks, 23 weeks, like you said. 24 weeks could be tomorrow, 25th week could be next week. I have every payment that shows that my payments are at the beginning of the, like at the end of the week, or at the end of the 7 day, like the 11th, supposed to, as my account sheet shows that I'm covered ahead. I'm covered till the 18th, which is tomorrow. And then on the 18th, I make a payment, and I should be covered because everything shows that I paid. So where you have me at 23 weeks, I have 24 weeks of payment. Where you're going to have me at 24 weeks, I have 25 weeks of payment. So my concern is that there's a week of payment that I've made that isn't reflecting on your end. Right? I have 20. So when I make the payment tomorrow, I have 24 weeks. No, 25 weeks. Because I'm not supposed to go until the 4th. Right. Okay, yes, please. If you can do that. Dad, I'm sorry. Okay. Right. September 3rd. You look at no. September 3rd. If you look at the receipt, wait. If you look at the, because I have the receipt here right in front of me. On September 3rd, I was charged $408. Right. And then on September 10th, I was charged $408. And on September 17th, I was charged $408. So that's $408, right? No worries. Now, you look at it. The first payment wasn't on the 10th; it was on the 3rd. Whether it was an authorization hold. Okay, so then what happened? And back to the beginning. On the 3rd, and again, the first payment on the 10th that was made on the 10th, and it posted on what, the 11th? Okay, that was right. It posted on the 11th. Now the $408 that on the 3rd, where is that money? It didn't post. It didn't. Okay, so then the money that I paid on the 10th, where is that? That didn't come out of the 400. That they're telling me, right, that the money that I paid on the 3rd was an authorization hold, and they took it at the 10th. Except that I was charged on the 10th for the week of the 3rd through the 10th. I was charged again. My bank showed that on the 3rd I made $408. I paid $408, and then on the 10th I paid $408. If the money paid on the 3rd, the $408 was supposed to post on the 10th. Why was I charged on the 10th again? To cover the week of what? The week, the 10th through the 18th, or the 3rd through the 10th? If the payment on the 10th was from because it came out of my account, not from the authorization hold. The authorization hold is missing. It's not there. It's not posting because I was charged from my bank. Right at the end. So hold on. So then the payment that I made on the 11th should be posting on the 18th. And then what I pay tomorrow should post on the 25th, is what you're telling me, right? Right. It was an authorization hold. Right. I understand that. But let me just interrupt you real quick again. And I'm sorry, I know this is frustrating. I know it's frustrating, so I'm just bear with me. If I paid on the 3rd of September, not a payment, an authorization hold, right? On the 3rd of September, that money just is frozen. Okay. Now, the payment that I made from my bank account on the 10th covered me from the 3rd through the 10th, right? Because I paid for the week at the end of the week, right? Okay. Now, the frozen money, where is that? If I made a payment on the 10th from my bank account to cover me from the 3rd to the 10th, at the end of the week, that payment of $406 on the 3rd, or that authorization hold on the 3rd, the frozen money is missing money because it did not cover the week. It did not cover me. So where is it? Uh-huh. Which was which was the end of the week? Okay, so the payment on the 10th that was authorized on the 10th was going to be taken on the end of the week, which is the 18th of September. Okay, you know what? I understand everything that you're saying, but there's still a $408 missing out of my account because the authorization hold, right, did not post for the payment of the week. I don't know where it is. The payment that I made on the 10th posted on the 11th, but it only covered me from the 3rd through the 10th, right? You follow me. So all the way up to today, tomorrow I pay for the 11th through the 18th, right? So if you go all the way back, you have me at 23 payments. I have me at 24 payments. My bank has me at 24 payments. So when tomorrow comes, I'm supposed to, that's supposed to be my the 25th payment, because I'm supposed to have 6 months. So I count from the 3rd to the 10th through is 25 weeks on the 4th, not tomorrow. You have to, so I get it, but there's a discrepancy. There is a discrepancy, and I just want to make sure that it doesn't happen again. So I'm going to make the payment tomorrow. And then I'm going to return the. Deposited on the 11th of what? It got posted. So 408 from the 3rd, posted on the 11th. Okay. And what is so September 3rd, $408 posted on the 11th. Okay. So the payment on the 10th posted when? Okay. And if you were to go all the way up, right? All the way up to today, that means that so the 3rd posted on the 11th, which was for the week of the 3rd through the 10th. It posted on the 11th. The payment on the 10th went in and posted on what date? Because you said it posted. The payment on the 10th. Posted when? On the 18th? I made the payment on the 17th. So the 3rd, the 10th. I made the payment on the 10th, not the 17th. I made the payment on the 10th. The 3rd, the 10th, the authorization hold posted. You said the authorization hold that I made on the 3rd posted on the 11th. That's what you said, right? Okay. And the payment. When you say release, what does that mean? When you say release, what does that mean? Okay, so, but where was it released to? Was it released to her? What statement? My bank account? Or to my it possible that you can like email me or anything, all of those payments from the third, all of the money from the 408 on the third with the authorization code, all the way up to today, up to tomorrow, up to today, or up to the 11th, actually, right? Because the payment was from the 11th backwards, so from the 4th to the 11th. Okay. Okay, please, would you do that? Okay, and those receipts will include the first week that I rented, which was September 3rd, right? Okay, and all the way up to today. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. House Laudiano? Yes, houselaudiano@gmail.com. Yes, please. Okay, now, just for the record, right? I have from my bank a payment made on the 11th, right? No, I mean, I'm saying on the 11th of this month of February. Hold on, let me just pull it up real quick. Bear with me just a minute. Yeah, February 11th. On February 11th, I made a payment at 11:25 p.m. And it posted on February 12th at 11:28 p.m. That was supposed to cover me from the 4th to the 11th, right? See? No. I made the payment on the 11th at 11:20, February 11th, 2026 at 11:25 p.m. That's when I made the payment. It's posted on February 12th, 2026 at 11 p.m. Right. Okay. So every payment is backward then. It pays the week prior. Right? Okay, now. So the September 3rd payment on September 3rd, 2025, that was released, you said, back to my account, right? Back to my bank account. Okay, trying to take your time. I know this is frustrating. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I just hold Hold on, I'm going into my email now. Bear with me, I'm on the road, I'm driving. Okay, the T&Cs you sent me are for the date on the 11th. And okay, can you send me, you sent me the September 3rd to 2025, did you send me that? Yeah. You sent that, that's the first one or the second one? Hold on. Okay, okay. That's the first one. Look at it real quick. No, I have the 13th, the 18th. I need the first one. The receipt for September 3rd, $408. The one I have here for the 18th. Okay, so yeah, I don't have that. That's the one that I need for my bank. The one for the September 3rd, when I first opened up when I first did the contract, September 3rd, I need that receipt for my bank, because that's the problem that I'm having. It's not here. Right. So, you only sent me two. One for September 18th, 2025, and 9/11/2025. I need the one that says 9/3/2025. The $408 that the authorization owed. That one. I need that one. Right. Right, but that's the payment made on the 10th, right? Okay. Now, I need for my bank's records, right? The authorization hold on the 3rd. You can look at it and see that I made $408 authorizations hold on September 3rd. You have that in front of you, right? Okay, so I need that. Yeah, I need that. That's not this. This is a payment. Okay. Well, wait. I need the actual receipt for that. The actual receipt. I don't need just a number. I need a receipt. You just sent it again? Okay, hold on. Let me look again. Hold on. Okay. Let me look. Hold on. No. Okay, I'm looking at a rental agreement. Let me look at the download the document. Hold on. Didn't realize how difficult this would be. Oh, no, this is October 9th. It says October 9th. It doesn't say it's October 9th, 2025, not September 3rd. Invoice date. It doesn't show. That's October, not September. Yeah. I need that. Because again, it was 23 weeks ago was September 3rd, right? September 3rd through the 10th. That's the first week. September 10th through the 17th is the second. 17th through the, what's that? 24. That's the third week. So I need that very first week, which is September 3rd through the 10th, or September 3rd's receipt that I made a payment of $408. That's what my bank is asking for. That receipt. They want the actual physical receipt of that payment. Okay, yeah, I need that one. Can you send me that? 'Cause I don't have that yet. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me refresh the page. Not come through yet. Here, right now. Nope. Not yet. Nope, that's the 18th of September. 25th of September. The 2nd of October. Is the 9th of October. And this is the 11th of September. I do not have the receipt for the 3rd. That's the only one that I don't have, and it's the one that I need. Yeah, I see. This is what I'm saying. I don't have that receipt. It's not posted on the Hertz app. My bank has the payment September 3rd that I made for $408, but I don't have a receipt from Hertz for that payment. For that authorization hold, I don't have the receipt. Okay, September 3rd. Now, from September 3rd through the 10th, when was I charged? Because I paid I had the location, I paid $408 at the location on September 3rd. I have it right here in front of me from my bank. I just don't have the receipt for that authorization, but from her. Everything else I have. Everything. All the way up to date. For last week. But, yeah, no, still the same shit. 11th. 18th. 25th. Let's see if another one comes up. Okay. 9:30. Let me look at this. That's right, and then right. Uh-huh. So from the 3rd to right. Okay. Now, when I renewed my contract on the 3rd, because that's when I renewed my contract, right? It went from one number. If you look at the number on the one you just sent me, it's different than the one now, right? The customer number, the rental agreement number. Right. So on the 3rd, I renewed my contract. And that contract, that receipt for renewing my contract, I don't have that receipt. How do I get that receipt? That's the one I need for my bank. Because when I renewed my contract, yeah, which is the 146-621-112, that was renewed on the 3rd. I got that number on the 3rd of September. Yeah, that's for 6. Yeah. Okay, now the approval code that you have, that was for the 408 charge on the code, right? Okay, now, that approval code was, you're saying it was released, that was the word you used, released to my account. That's what you said? Okay. So that means that on the 25th, I'm going to have to do 2 payments. I'm going to have to pay for the week, the 18th through the 25th, plus another 408 authorization hold to renew my contract. Does that sound right to you? So what happens if it doesn't come? What happens if it doesn't? Because if it, so the authorization code on the 25th will post on the 4th, right? So therefore, on the 4th, I don't owe for the 8th, the 25th through the 4th, right? What I owe is from the 4th to the 11th, right? Because if I make the payment on the 25th, right, 5th is going to cover me from the 8th to the 25th, right? I'm going to make that payment on the 25th. It's going to post. So, but it's for that week, 18th through the 25th, right? Okay, now. When that's the end of my contract, Wednesday the 25th. So that's for the week. Now I have to renew my contract. In order to renew my contract, I have to give them another $408 on the 25th, right? Okay. Okay, now wait. So the authorization hold on the 25th. Again, the payment that I made on the 25th will be for the 18th through the 25th. On the same day, the 25th, I have to make another payment of $408 to renew my contract. That money, where does that money go? Because if I'm paying at the end of the week, again, which is the 4th, right? The 4th of March. The 4th of March is going to be from the 25th through the 4th of March. Except I made a payment on the 4th of, on the 25th of $408. Do I get that back? Right. If I don't get it back, where does it go? Now walk with me. Walk with me real quick. Let me just interrupt you. Walk with me real quick. On the 25th, I'm going to make a payment. That's Wednesday, the 25th. That payment is from the 18th to the 25th. So therefore, my old contract is done. I don't owe anything on my old contract, right? Cool. That's done. Now, on the same day, I have to make another payment of $408 on the same day, right? For an authorization hold. Now, that authorization hold does not cover me from the 25th through the 4th. It's just an authorization hold. To pay for the 4th, right. So if it's not a payment, where does that money go? Do I get that back? Yeah. But where does the money go? Where does it go? I just want to know where it goes. Right. For what? Posted for what? I don't owe anything, right? Because I don't know. My contract is done, so I don't owe anything for that week because I haven't had a car for that week. I renewed the contract on the 25th. So therefore, the 25th through the 4th, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. No, the 2nd. 7 days, right? The 25th. How many days in 25th of February? There's only 28 days, so 25, 26, it's only 28 days in this month, right? 28, 26, 27, 28, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so on the 4th, I make a payment that covers me from the 25th through the 4th. Except on the 25th, I made a payment. I made two payments. One for the 18th through the 25th, and then on the 25th to renew my contract, $408. Now, on the 4th, I'm going to be charged $408 that covers me from the 25th through the 4th, right? Except I made a payment I'm making a payment on the 25th of $408. That $408, where does it go? And it won't go towards my payment because I pay at the end of the week, not at the beginning of the rest of the week, right? That's the same problem I had the last rental agreement. So if I'm paying on the 4th for the 25th through the 4th, what happens to the $408 that I paid to renew my contract? Where does that go? And don't tell me that it goes at the end of the week if you take it, because you don't. I don't pay at the beginning, I pay at the end, right? Right, so therefore that $408 is not going to be authorized at the 11th for the week because I have to pay again on the 4th. And that's what happened on September 3rd. Mark. Right, and then on the 11th, I made a payment, and the 11th is covering me, and that's crazy because the 3rd through the 11th was paid on what? The 11th? Posted on the 12th? And again, that doesn't even matter at this point. All I want to know is when I pay my 25th, that's going to be for. So tomorrow is from the 11th through the 18th. When I make my payment tomorrow, that's going to be the payment from the 11th through the 18th, correct? on the 25th, my contract is going to be closed. Okay, so wait. So tomorrow's payment is going to be for the week of the 11th through the 18th. I pay on the 18th, right? Okay. And the closing week, the 25th through the 18th, I pay on the 25th, right? Okay, and that closes my contract, right? Okay, now, when I renew my contract, right, I'm going to be charged $408, right? Okay, 407 or whatever, 400. That money is frozen, and then do I get it back after I pay for the week? Because if I make the payment on the 25th to close the contract, and I make another payment of $408 to renew the contract, that renewing payment contract is not used for the week's payment, right? It's not used for the 25th through the 4th. That's not for that, right? Right? My concern is, will I get the $408 back? Because if I'm going to pay on the 4th for the week of the 8th of the 25th, except on the 20th, my contract was for on the 4th. On the 25th, I renew it for $408, and then on the 4th, I pay $408 for the 25th through the 4th. The money that I paid on the 25th for the new contract is still on the 4th. It's open. It's not going towards anything. Who's keeping that money? Is it coming back to me? Do I get it back? And you clearly don't use it for the week because you're charging me at the end of the week, which is the 4th, to cover me from the 25th through the 4th. Except when I renewed my contract, I paid $408. That's on the 20th. Wednesday. Paying $408. Do I get that back? Except my bank is. So wait. On the 20. Okay, where does it go though? Because it's taken out. So when I had my debit card to the gentleman at the location, he's going to charge my account $408. That's coming out of my account. Does it go back into my account? Problem that I had the last contract. $408 just gone. Ooh, I don't have it. So I just want to make sure this doesn't happen again. Will I get the money back? If you tell me that I'll get the money back, then that's fine. Then I don't have an issue. I'm just going to have $816 on the 25th because I have to pay for the 18th through the 25th and the 25th through the 4th. I pay on the 4th. But I have to renew my contract with $408 that is just frozen, and then I don't ever see it again. And I don't understand that. I don't want to give Hertz $408. Hertz is a multi-million-dollar company. I want to give him $408 just for. Yeah, and look, and when you say disappear, that's what happened. On September 3rd, I paid $408 and then $408 again, right, to renew my contract. And that money disappeared. I never got it. I don't know where it is. So I want to know where it is. Was it returned back to my bank and my bank just doesn't have a record of it? In which case I need the proof that it was released back to my bank. And then if it happens again, what do I do? Because I don't want it to happen again. I'm going to have to, so I got to make 2 payments on the 25th. The one payment for the week of the 18th through the 25th and the payment to renew my contract. And you're telling me that money just disappears. The account just disappears, except that the money's being withdrawn out of my account. Whether it's frozen or not, it's not in my account. I don't know where it is, right? And then if it gets released back to my bank, when does it get released back to my bank? And where's the receipt for it? Other than an authorization code, because I have to make a payment on the 4th. Okay, and that so that was sent back to the bank. That's all I need to know. It was sent back to the bank.